What's up, guys? Frank Miletti here. Ball from the pool hall from Billiard Sports Network. You are watching the 2026 Larry Gayle Memorial live from Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida. One of the nicest pool rooms in America. We have there at the top, you have the bracket, of course. We have 54 players in this tournament, some top names. Of course, the top one in this event would be Anthony Megino, 794 Fargo. Shannon Fish, 719 Fargo. A couple other real good players here from that Florida area. Kaylee Macintosh is in the tournament. She plays incredibly well. We're going to get started here in a few minutes. The bracket is pasted to the top there, so make sure you check out the bracket. Guys, I am playing music in the background. It is, copyright-free music. It is so we don't pick up the music from Legends, so please don't kill me and get on my ass because it's piped in music doing it so that we can have a good event, good stream, and don't get copyrighted straight. We're going to get started here in a few moments. Also got Tommy Kennedy in this event, Paul Song. We gotta do something real quick here with Paul's. Paul is not a 360 Fargo. He is a 718. It's got Tommy Kennedy as a 384. I'd have to buy him in the Calcutta if he was a 384. I can tell you that. This is race to 9 on the winners, race to 7 on the loser side. Just going over the player meeting really quick, and then of course we'll get started. A couple different angles at this arena table. Of course, we have our course breaking angle, little side angle, opposite angle. That seems to be a few seconds behind. Let's see if we can take into effect. There we go. If you could do me a favor, please like, share, and subscribe. BSN always tries to bring you free pool action. All right, guys, we're going to get started here. This camera is being fed to me. I'm actually at home in Philadelphia in my studio, and this camera is being fed to me from Florida. So I do have to do a little bit of a color correction. So in the first matchup here, just give me a little bit of a break until I get these colors dialed in. And I will get them dialed in for you, I promise. All right, starting off, Anthony Megino against Tom's Midnight. It's going to be a race to 7. Dry break from Meg. Looks like 1, 2, 3. No, he made a ball. Trying to be able to get it to where you can see all the balls on the table, but it's getting tough. Like I said, just give me a minute. I will definitely dial this in. Megino goes to play the 1 to the corner, doesn't make it. I don't know too much about Mr. Midnight. Of course, I know about Megino, but 652 Fargo, 794. It's a little bit of a difference. Not a major one, of course. Megino's going to have to go around the 4, try to just maybe catch the rail. He does, catches the 1 ball on the way out. Cue ball comes out 2 rails for the 2 ball. But 2 right in the corner. They're playing with the Dinospheres Platinum set. That's the Mickey Mouse looking ball, as they call it. From the other direction. It doesn't really have the 3 in the side. Right, let's see what he does here with this. Might be playing the 3 into the 5. Kind of a 2-way. If it comes off the 5 and doesn't make it, it goes up table. Nope, going just right up table with the 3 instead. Still comes out with a 2-way though. Makes the cue ball go 2 rails. It's going to sit behind the 4 and the 9. Looking at the kick. It's a whole lot of body English into that one. Makes a good hit on the 3. Doesn't give up ball in hand, but Megino's got a pretty easy shot to the side pocket here. Should be a simple out now for Megino, playing the 4 to the corner. Could let the cue roll forward, play the 5 in the side. Could also let it roll down to the bottom rail, play the 5 up to the left corner. And then he'd have to clear the 8 ball. He might just play it over. He does. I'll play it to the side pocket. Probably just roll a cue forward for the 6 in the top right. If he goes to the top corner, and he's not just going to roll forward. He's going to come out for the 8 in the side pocket. That should leave him the 9. Either in the side or, yep, he's going to go in the side with the 9 ball. All right, so in between the racks here, let me just try to mess around with this color. I want to get it right for you guys. This color is not making me happy, I can tell you that. Things real fast here. I just kind of want to deaden the colors if I can. Nope, don't want to do that. Good break. Got the 1 in the side pocket. It's like all these cameras are a few seconds behind. All right, 2 goes to the corner. He could play a stop shot. Also could just float the cue pretty much like right into the 9 ball. This is the 9, but I'll be able to play the 3 up to the top corner. Oh, that's the 4, sorry. 4 into the side, 5 into the corner. Plays a 6 in the side and misses. Got position on the 7 that he needed. Careful the side pocket here, cutting the 6. A little wild on his stroke, Mr. Midnight. He's kind of up and down a little bit. You might want to benefit from maybe staying down on the stroke, following through on the cue ball. All right, so you might see Meg got a couple options. He can just come one rail up towards the center of the table. He could use 2 to slow the cue ball. If he does use 2, that should give him 7 ball right in the side pocket. Looks like somebody jumped the gun on keeping score. No, it's 2-0 Megino. Looks like they updated the score pretty quickly there. All right, we have 2-0 Anthony Megino. Here comes a break. All right, 3 ball in the side pocket. Comes over a little further than he wanted for the 5. Should just be able to cut the 5 down to the corner. Bring himself out for the 6. Six ball in the side pocket. He's going to attempt to get himself over, play the 7 in the same pocket. He does. On the good side of the 7, so it should be able just to roll it in, go forward off the right side rail, come down. Again, they're jumping the gun here. Gotta let the kid make the shot first before we give him the score. 3-0 Megino. Up on Mr. Thomas Midnight. All right, we're going to be going into rack number 4. I think we know comfortably in the lead 3-0. Going to 9 in the races. me. All right, big opportunity here for Mr. Midnight. Three in the corner, kind of a wide open shot here. Got himself behind the 7. That's a little bit overzealous on that shot. Winds up behind the 7, so he's going to have to try to come around the 7 ball. Either masse, he could go 2 rails, top left, top rail, and running into the backside of the ball. Mr. Midnight's got himself a Precision Billiards shirt on down there from Florida. Those guys pretty well, pretty cool dudes. Gets contact. Oh, stays up. Makes a good contact and the ball stays up. That sucks. All right, Megino. Got an opportunity here to make it 4-0. He's going to play this ball in the corner. Let's come on the other side of the 7 for the 6. He's going to get there. He'll play the 6 into the corner. Put a tiny little bit of high English show on it. He's going to come across for the 7. Let's back over for the 7. All right, 8 ball to the corner. Coming down for Megino. We'll play the 9 into the bottom left. I'm going to radio over whoever's keeping score on the side there. Kind of putting the score in before he makes the shots. Slightly disrespectful to the opponent. I don't think it's anybody that... I think they have a scorekeeper on the side, so I'll let them know. All right, 4-0, Mr. Megino over Thomas Midnight. Like I said a few minutes ago, we are broadcasting this feed from Legends Billiards down there in Jacksonville, Florida. If you have not been there, it is one of the nicest rooms in America.
Motion detected.
All right, 1 ball to the top left. He's got a little bit of a window between the 5-7 that he has to get that cue ball into. He does get the cue into that window. So he'll play the 2 to the bottom right corner. I don't expect him to go forward on this. Sideways will be good. Just stay above the 3, playing the 3 to the bottom left also. Does not. Goes beneath it. And Anthony's got great cue ball control. He can pretty much put that cue ball anywhere he wants. Play the 5. Sorry, the 3 up to the top left, waiting for the 5 in the side pocket. Sliding over for the 6. I like playing the 6 in and just kind of drawing the cue, maybe even stunning it down table for the 7. Just playing the 7 ball into the corner. He does. That gives him the opportunity just to play the 7, draw the cue ball back about 12 to 18 inches. And then he can play the 8 in the side pocket. So he's on the left side of the 8, so he's going to want to look to draw the cue. He's going to go around. Go around 3 rails. We'll have the 9 to the bottom right. Oh, when he hangs the 9 up, it's going to give Thomas Midnight his first score on the table. Makes a score of 4-1. As I said, I'm up here in Philadelphia. I'm being supplied the stream from Florida here to the Billiard Sports Network via digital pool and their all-table access. All right, rack 6. Megino in the lead, 4-1. He's got a good table. Oh, just as I say that, he misses. Throw it, throw it. I feel the pain. Sometimes when you play a good player, you just want to get there. You have the out, and you get slightly a little overzealous. All right, 5 in the corner. I love that shot coming around the table, setting up for the 6. Someone who's not afraid to let their stroke out. right, 5-1 on the score. Megino over Thomas Midnight. All right, look at the 2-ball. 2-ball goes to the bottom right corner. Put a little outside draw. I'll look to go 2 rails. Play them 3 in the same pocket. I'm going to have to just chip off the 3 a little bit. I hit the right side rail above the 6. Got the 5 in the lower left. I'll just come across 1 rail. Might even catch the 2nd rail for the 6-ball. He does. I actually had this exact shot earlier in the week against League. And of course, in pure Frank Miletti fashion, pot the cue ball right in the side pocket, lose the match. All right, 7. I'll roll back out for the 8, plays the 8 in the side pocket. Just going to punch down for the 9. 9 to the bottom right. And Megino was cruising to a 6-1 matchup right now. He needs 3 more. It's a race to 9. Got some other matchups going on around the tournament. When this matchup is done, if there's other matches playing, we'll jump to some different tables. I have access to all the tables in the room. Matt Dise is out to a 7-1 lead quickly on Carlos Lopez. I think coming up next round, we're going to have Kaylee Sullivan. No, I'm sorry, not Kaylee Sullivan. That's another Kaylee. Kaylee Macintosh, excuse me. Kaylee Macintosh will be playing. Looking for it here in the bracket. Graham Swinson at 1 o'clock. Right, but don't count out Thomas Midnight. He's back up the table. That's the 1-ball. I see a nice line of defense. If he can get the cue over to the right side of the table, he's got the 9, the 5. The 3 and the 6, a couple different places he can hide behind. If he's feeling the stroke, he can just play the 1 rail banking, the 1 to the top right. It's not the easiest shot. It's not going to have a big reward. I think playing safe. open up for Megino. It's going to have a little slight bit of an angle. All right, Morton Thomas is just a little wild on his stroke. If he's, I believe, if he slows down a little bit on the delivery, he becomes a little bit more deliberate with his stroke and follow through. The balls will go in a little easier for him. See, there's a slight twist of the back arm. Greasing up that back arm. I like it. He could play the the right side of the 2. Bringing the cue up and trying to safe behind the 5-6. It's going to die out of speed, but the 3's in the way. So he's going to have a somewhat safe shot on it. Megino is looking at it like he has a full ball. He does have a full ball at it. All right, Megino having the 3 to the top left also. I'll just punch the cue off the right side. Oh, has to pocket the 3 first, though. He misses it. Mr. Midnight up to the table here in a second. Watch the cue. Is it going to react off the bottom rail? I expect Megino to go 2 rails on this. Top rail right down the center of the table, coming off the bottom rail. Coming back up. Kind of drilled that one a little bit. He had the position on the 5. Thomas Midnight. Back to the table here. Both players trading back and forth on this 3. Out to the 5. He can float the cue ball to the... It would be his left, but our right. If he can float the proper speed and land close to that right side rail, he'll have the 5 to the corner. Cue ball should run into the 6 and push it. So he has a golden opportunity to get out here. Check of the stroke. I like it. See, the pull up. It's killing him. Let's see if he follows through on that. He gets over to the right, I believe. He's playing the right shots. It's just the delivery from the front to the end. All right, so he's going to have to come from behind. He might be able to go into this pretty full. Kick it towards the left side and use the 6 as a blocker. He's going to need a little bit of luck on his side for that. Does not work his way. All right, Megino up to the table. 5, 6, and 9 to get out from here. Megino out to 7. Mr. Midnight at 1. I like Mr. Midnight from here. I'll take Mr. Midnight 20, but I'll take 100 to 1 odds. Who wants some action? All right, one ball goes to the corner. All right, who's in the chat? Got 15, 20, 30 something here. Let's talk to me a little bit. I'm going to be here all day. Don't be afraid to have a conversation with me. Happy Father's Day weekend. Congratulations, fellas. We held out for another year. New underwear and socks are incoming. Ooh. A little tough on the 3 ball. Lino is going to retreat back to get his jump cue. Anthony sponsored by In the Box. There in New York by Elvis Rodriguez. Mr. Midnight over there is wearing, mentioned earlier, Precision Billiards jersey. Airborne over the 5, makes contact, jumps the shot in. That's a hell of a shot for Anthony Megino. Save the replay on that one. Show it to you at the end of the rack. Five into the 6. Barring any catastrophes, I expect him to get out from here. I'm curious on that shot why he went around the table. I thought he'd leave himself an out angle on the 7 to go around the table, playing the 7 in the side, going 3 rails back, basically where the cue ball is now, maybe just a little below the 8. From here, he's going to play the 7 to the corner, draw it 1 rail over for the 8 in the side, or the top, depending on where it finishes. What's up, Thea? How's it going? All right, Megino up to the corner. Looks like Megino is going to get himself to the hill first. All right, Megino out to the hill first. Let's check that jump shot again. Right over top, plays a 3 to the corner. Great shot. All right, rack number 10. Megino in the lead, 8-1. This is a make it take it event, so meaning if you win the rack, you continue breaking. All right, Meg on the break. Makes the ball in the corner, has possession for the 1. 1 to the 2 is not extremely tough. It just requires a little bit of accuracy. The first 4 balls here, 1, 2, 3, and 5. I believe with a tough sequence to get out. If he gets those 4, he should have an opportunity to get out of the rack. Interesting direction. Lands itself nicely, though, playing the 5 now. Could get the stun for the 6 in the side. Jason Baker says, call me crazy. I don't think Anthony Megino. Would it be a bad option for Team USA in the next Moscone Cup as good as... Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think the only critique that I would have for Megino would be possibly the speed. I know sometimes he's a little bit more of a methodical shooter. So his rate of play could possibly maybe come into effect with the shot clock and the crowd screaming and everything, but that's something that you can practice on. His shot-making ability is top tier. So I definitely would agree that he could have an opportunity to be in the Moscone conversation. Of course, he has to get into some of the events. I know he doesn't travel to all of them. All right, let's look around the tournament here. Got a couple different tables going. Let's jump over to table 4. Oh, let me see. Table 4 is not active, unfortunately. How about table... So it looks like we have 2 finishes here. Of course, we just saw the Megino match. How about table... Let's go to table 12, see what's going on over there. There we go, table 12. Pop in on that match. See if I can get you a scoring update here real quick. Matt Dise versus Carlos Lopez. It's Matt at the table. Eight ball to the corner, going to come over for the 9. Gives him the 9. That's going to put Matt Dise on the hill against Mr. Lopez, 8-2. Let me see if I can adjust this camera just a slight bit for you. Maybe see the table a little bit better. There we go. B-Box said he's a heck of a player, and new blood is definitely needed. I would have to agree. I want to see something new. I'd like to see, some players getting a chance to, get in there and see what we have. All right, Matt Dise the break. He's on the hill, 8-2 against Carlos Lopez. This is a race to 9 format. Our next TV table match that's coming up will be Kaylee Macintosh and Graham Swinson. That's going to be going on at 1 o'clock. What we'll do is we'll just jump to tables as matches finish. We have access to pretty much everything. Table 4, though, unfortunately, with missing the feedy, the camera is slightly skewed, so I'm going to have to get someone over at the venue to adjust the camera for me. If you see any matches, call them out. I'll do my best to try to get them on the stream if you have some friends playing in this event. I am obligated to stream the main stream table. That has precedent over everything else, but after those matches are done, we can just hop around. I have the option to do a 3 and 4 feeds at the time, almost like a red zone. Dise stroking the ball very well. Plays 5 to the corner. Just rolls for the 6. Should be able just to pinch the 6 in the side. I think Mr. Dise is going to get out and win this matchup. Barring a miscue or catastrophe. 7 to the side, 7 to the corner, 8 to the side. He's wearing one of the ungloves. Looks to have unglove. A couple of them, actually. For the win. Matt Dise going to be playing the 9 ball to the bottom right corner. Do we have any One Pocket fans in the chat right now? I got something cool coming up next weekend here on the Billiard Sports Network. All right, Matt Dise wins that match. And that'll put him into the next round. Let's see what else we have here. Table 4. So we can't go to table 4. Let's see what we have on table 8. Just give me 1 second on that one, guys. Let's jump over to table 8. Get some action over there. Give me a second, I'll change the scoreboard. All right, digital pool table 8. Evan Wagner versus Mike. Is that Manuel? I think that might be Mr. Wagner breaking. Or racking the balls there. Unless Mike Manuel is a big Evan Wagner fan. All right, 3-3 on the score. These beautiful Racing tables. I actually did the first stream down there with the new Racing tables last year. It was the WNT event. The River City Open. That was a Jesus Tencio versus, was that Tevez, I think, in the finals? Maybe Torsten? Attempts to cut on the 2, does not make it. Let's see Mike Manuel at the table. Look at our bracket. At 1 o'clock, Paul Song scheduled to play. Was it Judy Whitlock? I think Judy bought the spot for her husband, if I'm not mistaken. Dave Grossman gets the winner of that matchup. Potentially could see a Paul Song versus David Grossman. That could be a really good match. Butch Croft, he's into the second round. One of the owners of Legends Billiards. He gets the winner. A gentleman named Detroit, James Wilson. Megino. It's the winner of table 5. Between looks like Mike and Omar. We have Kaylee Sullivan. She's I keep calling her Kaylee Sullivan. Sorry, Kaylee Driscoll is practicing in the main arena for her 1 o'clock matchup. I have too many Kayleys.
Just adjusting some of these colors on that main table so when we go back to it, might be able to not have any issues. I don't know why this is doing this. Oh, just lost the table there. 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. That is Go Cloth, is what they're using. I don't know the exact color name, but I know it's a company called Go Cloth. These are the Rasan Akura tables. These tables are fairly cheap too. I think you can get one for like 5,000. All right, we got 4-3 Mike Manuel over Evan Wagner. They play great too. I was down there a couple months ago playing. Cue ball whips very well. I was drawing a couple rails. Follow, kind of grabs. I didn't try any kind of like crazy masse shots, but I was hitting before the international. I was down there with Feder, and we were hitting some balls, and the balls were playing pretty well. And it's a gorgeous place. If you have not been to Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, you definitely should make the trip there. Tell the manager, Marianne, I sent you down. Evan has the one up to the corner. Just coasted in. Cue ball back and forth. He's got the one to the corner. Just wants to float over. Instead, he goes after the 9. Look at the 9 ball. Ooh. That ball clears the 4. It could be in trouble. All right, now, here's the question. Does Mr. Manuel go for the bank? Or is he looking to go all safety here? Get ball in hand and shoot that 1-9 combination. If he feels he has the bank, then just play the 1, the 2, then play the 3-9 combo. Or just shoot the 1-9 combination if you like it. Let's see that on the replay. Classic replay. Sponsored by Classic Billiards. 1 ball in the corner. We'll come back over. 5-3 on the score right now. Mike Manuel over Evan Wagner. I was asking earlier who likes 1 pocket. Because next weekend, here in Philadelphia, where I'm located currently, we're going to have a 1 pocket matchup on the stream here. Rachel Walters versus Ashley Benoit. 3,000 in the middle, live from Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Playing 1 pocket. They're going to play a 5 ahead set. Both of these players play at an extremely high level. Rachel and Ashley both playing WPBA. Ashley's like 634, 635 Fargo. Rachel pushing around that 620, 625 range. All right, rack 9. Mike Manuel breaking. Evan Wagner sitting on the left side. Quick break, wing ball down. 1 ball coming around the table. Could have a piece of this. If he does, he might be able to come across the front face, banking the 1 down table using the 8 and 2. For a blocker. Doesn't look like it the way he's aiming, so he might be going inside 2 rails. Right rail, left rail, kicking the 1 towards the left side of the table. Cue ball comes all the way down. Evan Wagner now should have the right side of the 1. He's got a huge window over there with the 6 and the 7. He holds the inside. I don't think he got away with it though. lead in. Looks like Mr. Manuel's going to come off the left side rail, trying to go full into the 1. Trying to get down table. He does. Cue ball's going to land right behind the 9, but I believe Evan has a good piece of it. Maybe a little thinner than I thought. He's going to come out on the good side of it. 1 ball on the opposite side of the 9. Let's see if Mr. Manuel jumps. I don't see him immediately retreating back, so he looks like a kicker to me. Ball in hand to Evan. Evan looking at the 1-9. Does not make the 1-9. Couple upsets this morning on the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We're following along with that. Doesn't like his leave. All right, time to go to work now for Mr. Manuel. At the 1 to the corner, 1 leads to the 2. Just watch his speed. Look to come and hit the left side rail. Come across to the right side rail, slow down for the 2. Into the same pocket. Well, hits the rail first. It's going to hold up. You got to get one for a tournament. Make sure Fargo go up 50 points. All right, he's going to play the 5 to the top left. No, he's not. I don't know about that move there from Evan. Table was pretty open. I think the run out would have been the better play. Mr. Manuel has a chance to get out here. 5 ball to the bottom right. Depending on what he likes, he'll either stun draw the cue up table. So he's going to go high, a little bit of high left coming off the right side rail. Needs an angle on the 6. He does have it. Center ball angle, playing the 6 right up to the corner. Cue ball comes 1 rail out for the 7 in the same pocket. just kind of becomes, where do you feel more comfortable? Do you play the 7 in the corner and just roll the cue up, playing a little bit of the steeper shot for the 8 in the side? You can go high, coming off the top rail, coming back down for the 8 to the left side pocket. Oh, he misses the 7. And a finish over there. Justin Toy, kind of an upset over Namin Nafati with a score of 9-5. Nice shot by Evan Wagner. 9 gives him a little bit of a love push on the way out. Got the 8 ball to the corner. Long shot for the 9. I'll look to drill the 9 to the bottom right. All right, we got 5-4 on the score.
I'm Jason Shaw, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, looks like we've got a player break. We'll be back here in a few minutes after the break. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
All right, back from the player break. Also,
affectionately known as the Jack and Coke refill here at the Billiard Sports Network. One rail over. He wanted to be down a little further. You see him pointing. Oh, my dog found action, I think. She's a 790 Fargo looking to get into a game every time she barks. She's got action. All right, the 2-ball to the corner. Even though he was pointing to a spot on the table, I actually like his leave here. He can just roll forward coming off the bottom rail. But he's looking to draw. That might rattle the cue. Or rattle the 2. Now, it's 12:30 here, but it's, 5:30 in London. All right, one rail up a little further than he would have maybe liked to have gotten. He has an angle on the 3, come around the 5. Already hung the 3 in the pocket. Low right on the cue ball. Looking to come one rail. Kind of slow. Absolutely. Eight ball could be a little tough on this table to get to the 9. We'll have to see. Oh, 5 ball. Or sorry, 4 ball holds up. Evan Wagner might have his chance. Table 11 right now is 8-7. Bill O'Brien and Bob Guzik. If I butcher some of these names, folks, sorry. I'm not from the Florida area or Philadelphia, so I don't know a lot of the players in that area to know all their names 100%. All right, Mike Manuel. Does he have the soft touch? Can roll the cue up behind the 7, or if he's going full bore on the bank. Hits it full send, doesn't get it down. Wagner with a chance. Wagner flukes it in the side pocket. Waves it off, but he would have rather missed that. Especially where the ball was left. Like sports fan was saying, this is the tough shot. I like inside English 3 rails, top rail, right rail, coming off the bottom rail, trying to get to the left side of the table. I don't like, because he's close to the rail. If he jacks up, he could pull the ball out of the table. So you see him coming to the right side of the cue a little bit. I'll give this one a ride. 1, 2. Catches a spin, nice stroke.
Got the good angle on the 8. So he'll look to stay down on his shot. Low English, just play the 8 to the corner. And come across to the right side for the 9. All right, we have Hill over there on table 11. Jump in on that. Oh, he scratches on it. Oh, no. That's not good. Folks, do you want to jump over? Why don't we jump over to table 11 for this final rack? Because it's Hill. These guys are already at 5-5, so they're still going to be playing. And then we'll fire back here in a few minutes on that matchup. All right, I got a Hill matchup going here. We got to see that one. All right, so we'll jump over real quick. We'll pop back here in a minute for that matchup. This is table 11. Double Hill, Bob Guzik, and Bill O'Brien. And by the end of next round, I'll have the dual screen setup going. We can see 2 matches at once. You actually can jump back and forth if needed. All right, we'll come back real quick. 2 minutes. We'll just see the final of this matchup. And gentleman was right out of his chair. Wasting no time. I like it. Gotta get us back on track here with the time, young man. Let's go. Buckets on the 6 ball. Look at that. 7-8 go in the same pocket. He might play all 3 to the same pocket. Go ahead, Unc. I like it. 7 to the corner. He's going to play the 8. Should just float. Cue ball up a little bit. Get some, young man. Uncle Bob getting out. All right, let's go back to that other table. This is table 8. Let's bring that scoreboard back up for you. All right, got 2 matches left going on. Table 6 is Albert Mitchell is playing Felix. Albert's up 7-6. And then we have this table here, table 8. And they have more matches that they're calling at 1 o'clock, which is basically a continuation of the first round. There will also be some B-side matches being called at 1 o'clock. We'll jam that one a little too hard. If I have one slight critique of Evan's game that I've seen so far, is a little jerky on a couple shots. We all do it, though. It happens. All right, Mr. Manuel. Got a nice built-in 3 rail or potentially even 4. A lot of high left here. Watch Q come around the table. Oh, needed about 2 more ounces of pressure he'd have got there. Does have a safe, though. He can play off the right side. His right side of the 4, our left side. Try to drag that Q to the left side. I like the speed of the Q, but we needed that 4 to move up a little bit more. Evan Wagner can bank the 4, put the Q right back where it was at. He does. A little bit leaked. Does Mike Manuel have a piece of the 4? Got my wife in action today. She's up in Connecticut in a big $4.99 event up there. BSN's all around the country today. All right, 4 on the side. He wants to play it high to hit the rails. He does. Oh, rattles the 5. He got there on a 6 too. All right, low right on the cue, playing the 5 at the top left. Gonna come over for the 6. Needs an angle, doesn't want to be straight. Good play on the 7, comes down, comes around the table on it. I think a little bit of a lighter stroke on that would have got him a better angle on the 8. He's still okay, but sort of reaching to the center of the table versus maybe being closer to the rail. All right, 8 to the corner. See, I like a shot like that if you go with it. Just let it go up to the top rail and come back down. Works out a whole of a lot better for you. Mike Manuel. Plays it into the corner. He's going to take a 6-5 lead. My guy Shane. I'll be down there next month. Shane versus Feder at the Hilltop Promotions. The super secret site, apparently. Besides running Billiard Sports Network, if you're new here, I also do the commentary for Feder's channel. So I'm going to be down there doing some content for him. Of course, sweating Feder versus Shane. All right, rack 12. Mike Manuel breaking. Makes the 1 on the side. Look at the 9. I wasn't told, does Golden count in this tournament? I don't think the Golden counted. Yeah. All right, so Golden's going to spot. Makes it in the side pocket, too. That's a tougher one. He's got a runnable table. 2 goes into the side. He'll pull the cue ball in between the 9. Or sorry, in between the 5 and the 8. A little bit of low right English coming off that bottom rail. Should get him over for the 3. Should play about 50% of the ball. Speed control is key here. If he can control the speed of the 3, leaving the cue ball as close as he can to the rail. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the big angle here. Now he'll have to move the cue ball a little bit more than he would like to. So Uncle Bob walking through the background. Kind of clammed that 4 a little bit into the rail. All right, Evan Wagner's got a good opportunity here. Wide open table. Just has to come with the first shot. I question the choice of the outside English. If he was able to go to the left rail, just throw a ton of left-hand English on that. Come off the top rail, straighten out, come back down. All right, Mike Manuel. Play the 5 to the bottom left. I like these kind of shots. I like kind of deadening the cue ball, so letting the cue go 2 rails. Maybe 1/2 tip of like a low left. So I drive the cue into the bottom rail, into the right rail, kind of control it. He's going to go high with 1. Got to be careful of the speed. Yeah, that's why me personally, I prefer the 2 rail. Of course, every player has their own preference. But I feel with the 2 rail, it gives me 3 pocket options. If I don't get to the 6 to the top left, and I get just a little bit to the left of the 6, and I have the 6 to the top right. If I completely overshoot it, I should have the 6 to the left side. I'm sorry, to the right side pocket. Oh, misses the 6. All right, Evan Wagner's got a good opportunity. 6 into the bottom left, just punch one rail over. No, balls are not going Evan Wagner's way right now. Ooh, a little bit of speed. 9 helps him out again. A steep angle on the 8. If he was able to go to the top rail, spinning the cue would have probably been beneficial. All right, miss on the 8. Evans got 2 balls. Playing the 8 to the top left, holding the cue ball right there for the 9 to the bottom left. All right, Evan ties it up, makes the score 6-6. All right, folks, let's check in real fast on the main table. Looks like they haven't started yet. He shot that ball to make both, and I question that because look at where the 2 ball is. If he made both, then the 2 ball's stuck anyway. Why not just play the soft shot for the 1 to stay in the pocket? Comes with the shot, gets the double kiss. From this angle, it looks tough on the 2. Looks like Felix has defeated Albert Mitchell with a score of 9-7. Moves him on to the next round. Makes contact. All right, guys, we're told that we have to go back over to the main table. So we're going to pop over there. Kaylee Macintosh. Driscoll. We are contracted to do the main table, so I have to go over there when they tell me to. Graham Swinson, 677 versus Kaylee Macintosh, 670. So this could be a fun matchup. I'm going to see if some of the future matches, not sure what it is with this camera, and I think the arena might just be too bright. For some of the future matches, we're going to move them to an outside table. Yeah, this is not what I'm accustomed to. Try that. I know Kaylee very well. I was the digital media manager for the WPBA for a while, so I worked very closely with her and some of the ladies from the WPBA. Yeah, he pockets to one. Q comes around. A little quiet in the chat. Like I said, don't be afraid to talk to me. Love interacting with the fans and everybody watching. Pretty down-to-earth guy. Come talk to me, please. Kaylee, gonna go airborne. I'm gonna drive this too. Buckets for Kaylee. So nice. Let's see it twice. Boom, drills it. Still light 2 rail safe. I know of Graham. I know he plays well. I have not seen him shoot in person. If we have any good intel on Graham, throw it my way. All right, Kaylee leaves the rock all the way down at the bottom end of the table. Graham slides it in, bumps open the 9. He's got a little bit of work to do, but he's got a wide open table now. 5 into the corner, 6 into the left side. All right, 7. Top left corner. Cue ball's going to come 2 rails. And he's perfect on the 8. I'll just play the 8 into the corner. Graham will have the 9 on the bottom left. All right, 1-0. Graham Swinson. I think they have to update the score here. It's not correct. Unless I completely missed a rack. All right, Kaylee up to the table.
Oh, that's right. She gets a game.
There'd be no world where I'd want to give Kaylee Macintosh a game. He is too good. One ball in the side off the 7. Great shot. She'll have the 2 in the side pocket. Oh, overshooting just a little bit for the 3 ball. Yeah, I've seen a whole lot of Kaylee in WPBA, and she is a killer. All right, 5, top and left. I could see her coming 3 rails on this. But also just see her pinching a lot of inside, coming 1 rail too. Yeah, she does the pinch on the inside. Now we might see the 3 rail. I know she has the stroke for the draw, so she might draw it 3 rails down for the 7. If she feels she can clear the side pocket, she can go forward with high English and get down that way. Does 1, 2, 3. Kind of took a weird bounce off that second rail. She does have options though. She can play the safe. If she's really feeling it, she can play the 7 back up where she's at. A lot of outside left English. I just like playing the soft safe, rolling off the either the left or the right side of the 7, using the 9 for the blocker. Seven
being blocked by the 9. Oh, hey, Howard. I'd like to respond. Oh, thanks. Yeah, there's so many people that don't understand, especially on the WNT side of things. I just think that, tournaments just pop up out of nowhere. I was actually the tournament. Good shot by Kaylee. Look at that. Oh, she doesn't go down. She held that cue ball beautifully. Back to you, Howard. I was actually the tournament director for that event that was supposed to happen. I understand all too well what happens when you can't get players. All right, Howard. First, like Graham. It's down. I'll have the 9 in the side pocket. All right, I'm going to try. Definitely want to try to adjust this camera to get the colors. So give me 1 second here with the table looking like this. Shift S. It's tough because I'm not in the room. If I was in the room, I could have a little bit better access to the cameras and fix a couple things. Graham plays the push. Kaylee wisely gives it back. Real jump by Graham. Oh, that's the 1 ball. I'm sorry. Damn you, but I'm having a problem with it. All right, Kaylee gonna play the 1 into the corner. Does not get the 1 down. Right, 9 ball was moved off the rail. She's got a pretty simple safe shot. She can play the right side of the cue. I would have liked to put the cue ball over there, playing the right side of the 1, and floating the cue ball into the 6. But she tied the 9 up. attempted to get the 1 out of there. He's got about a half a ball behind the 4. All right, Kaylee can get from the 1 to the 2. 2 to 3 will be an issue for her. All right, it's going to be a tough shot for Graham getting from the 4 to the 6. I think he just got there, too. Wow. That was a hell of a shot. The margin of error there was like a 1/4 inch, and he parked it right where he needed to be. Great shot. All right, Kaylee on the offensive. Playing the 8. She'll play the 8, come across the table. You might even see her go 2 rails. Left rail, right rail, come back over. She feels that she can just play a soft speed. She might do that also. Smart shot. She comes back across the table. Slight backwards angle on the 9. Should be able to cut it right up to the top. All right, 2-2 on the score. Kaylee breaking. Nice break. She'll have the shot at the 1 in the side pocket. You're looking at the 1. Looking at maybe coming down and back up for the 2-3. Nope. The color got me again. 2's down the bottom end of the table. Slightly aggravating. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. Graham Swinson puts the cue ball right behind the 3. KV will have to kick at the 2 ball. It's a good hit, almost return safes. 3 is not in the best position. Powerful stroke by Graham to try to get around the table. He's going to get stuck behind the 5. Try to come on to the back side of the 3, 2 rails. Now hits the 6 first. That will be ball in hand to Kaylee. She's got some work to do here. 5 goes into the side. If she can hold the 6, hold the cue ball for the 6, she's got a great opportunity to play the 6 to the top left, come in 1 rail, playing the lace object ball in the side pocket before the 9. Might even see her go to the bottom rail and back up. All right, 6 goes to the corner. She'll use a little bit of left English and punch off this left rail. 8 ball goes into the side. Just got to roll up for the 9. We're about to have 3-2 here on the score. All right, 3-2. Kaylee Macintosh Driscoll over Graham Swinson.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Good break by Kaylee. Going to get a shot at the 1. Going to come right in between that 5, 6. She wants to get in that window if she can. Not enough for the window. She needed maybe another 8 inches to get on that ball. If she gets on that ball, we might have been looking at a 4-2 game. She has some options, though. All right, Graham coming from the back side of the 2-ball. Kaylee got options here. She can bank 2, holding the cue ball for the 3. She can cut with a lot of inside. Cue ball will get a little speed coming off the rail. She likes the bank. Gets to the 3. She was just a little bit too much on the right side. She wanted to be more to the left. Kind of tough to hold the cue and make the bank at the same time. So she'll have a couple options here. She can play the 3. Cue ball would be traveling away from the 3, going towards the rail, so she can go with the shot. A little bit of high English and come across. She can also dig into it a little bit. Doesn't need to. She's got a perfect shot now on the 5. It's always nice to see how the table, metastasizes after the breakout. You're able to have different shots on the balls with, everybody has their own path to get out, basically. She pulls the 3 back for the 7. Should be pretty solid from here, just playing the 7. She's leaning over the 8 a little bit, but should just be able to punch off that right rail. Eight ball to get onto the 9. Comes 2 rails over. 9 will go to the bottom left. Okay, Driscoll. Gonna take a 4-2 lead. We're going to have to come back to that one for the next break. All right, rack. 4, 5, 6. Rack 6. Even though the score says 4-2, Katie had the game on the wire. So we're only going into the 6th rack. Her break. Wing ball down, 1 ball towards the top. 5 ball in the way. piece of the one. Ooh, attempts the one pocket shot. Does not go down. He's going to play the... I was looking to try to lock the 2 onto that 7 and create a little bit of trouble for Kaylee. Unfortunately, it did not go the route that he planned. All right, Saturday afternoon, 1:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Got a lot we're competing with today. Sports, World Cup, awesome weather, other pool tournaments. So don't be afraid, like I said, to talk to me, folks. Two to the corner, 4 goes right to the top left. She'll look to draw back. Probably around 2 feet. I mean, she'd love to be right where she's at now after pocketing the 4. That's perfect on the 5. She'll hold. She can either hold, she might move forward, draw back. This is one of those shots where it depends on how you feel. So me personally, I would draw back because I like using the rails. So I would play the 6 in the corner, come off the rail, come over to play the 7 in the corner. She might prefer to go forward a little bit. If she can go forward with the 6, she'll come off the bottom rail. Nice 2-rail inside shot. She might do it again. She might actually use outside this time. Playing the same shot so the cue ball spins bottom rail and out to the left rail. The way she's cueing though, looks like it's just going to be high English. Watch the cue ball, might hit up around the side pocket. Oh, she does go to the outside. Good shot. Now just pocketing the 8, coming across for the 9. Folks, I want to apologize too if you hear me slightly breathing a little heavy or a little winded. Feeling a little bit under the weather. Not feeling the greatest, and having allergies to every single plant, flower, and tree in existence does not make for a good combination. All right, Kaylee Sullivan did it again. I'm so sorry. Kaylee Driscoll out to a 5-2 lead. All right, Kaylee Sullivan is a friend of mine, also knows Kaylee too, but she's always on the streams here hanging out. I just, by default, say that name. Apologize to Miss Driscoll. All right, 5-2 on the score. Good break. The one does not set up for her again, though. Sports fan, yes, Kaylee is one of the top 10, I believe. Let me check the rankings. She does play WPBA events. She's one of our stars in WPBA. So after the Soaring Eagle rankings, Kaylee is top 10, number 10 right now in the WPBA. All right, having to come off. Might have to come off the rail. Might be retreating for the jump cue. Looks like it is. Possibility. Right off the edge. Yeah, she's definitely regular on tour. She's been on tour for a couple of years now. I was previously the multimedia manager, digital media manager for the WPBA. Did a lot of the promotion work for them. A lot of people always asked about Kaylee. Cue ball forward to the 2. Play this to the corner, hold the cue ball for the 4. Yeah, they play on the Lucasi tour down there, am I correct? It used to be the Tiger Tour. Or the Tiger Women's Tour, I think it was called. All right, 5 goes on the side. She'll go forward with the cue ball coming off the left side rail, trying to get up towards the 6. She might even go on the opposite side of the 6, depending on how she feels with the shot. Just punches forward. Sophia actually comes to a bunch of my tournaments with BSN. She's actually currently the reigning 2026 Pennsylvania State 9-ball champion. I'm sorry, 2025 Pennsylvania State 9-ball champion. Oh, Kelly jammed that ball. All right, Graham's got an opportunity. Oh, a little rough on the 9-ball. Nice back cut on the 9. 5-3 on the score. Graham back on the winning side.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
All right, back from the break. Graham breaking. Drills the 1 ball into the top right. Gets to the left side of the table onto the 2 ball. Also moves the 3 to the left side of the table. So she doesn't have to do too much now with The 2 ball just gets to play down to the corner. Oh, kind of missed the 3. She had position on the 4. Bit of a mental mistake there. See her throw her hand at the table. She was not happy with that miss. Graham's going to be shooting slightly arced over the 7. He's close to the 4. He doesn't have to do too much. So he can just coast the 4 into the top left. Play the 5 down to the bottom right. All right, 7 to the side pocket. Just wants to hold the cue for the bottom right. Play the 8 and the 9 ball both in the same pocket. All right, 9 ball to the bottom right. We're going to have 5-4 on the score any second. All right, 5-4 on the score. All right, rack number 9, 5-4 on the score. Kaylee gets 1 on the wire. Graham breaking. Oh, he's going to line up behind the 9. He's definitely going to be pushing from this position.
Attempts. Good stroke at the one ball. Gotta leave a lot of distance. Good shot on the one. Look at the cue. That's a hell of a shot. Let's look at that one again. Two rails back up. Great leave. Shout out to my girl, Nate Goldman, BSN sponsored player. She won the Jack and Jill over there at the West Coast Challenge. Graham's in a tough spot here. Definite jail. Gotta graze this rail a little bit. He's gonna hit it. Nice escape by Graham. Kaylee might try to put him back up there. Good speed. Good shot by Kaylee. Back and forth. I like this action. Both players showing a high end of skill here. Playing the safe and making the hits.
This one ball safety battle is being traded back and forth between both players. Oh, look at the one ball. Does not go down. I think there's going to be a jump shot incoming. All right, Graham playing safe. Did not work out for him. It's going to have Kaylee. She has a clear shot at the 2, 3 cent at the top. Unusual for Kaylee. She kind of butchered that one a little bit. All right, Graham with a chance to tie it up. Gonna have to come with a good shot from the 2 to the 3. And it looks like Paul Song has won his match. He's going to move on to the next round playing David Grossman. That's going to be our TV table match at 3 o'clock after this match is finished. This rack becoming a real tough one for both players. Middle of the rack break? What the hell's going on here? All right, looks like we're on a break. Time to fill up the Jack Daniels. Be right back. All right, back from the Jack Daniels break. All right, 5-ball goes to the corner. Got himself stuck on the 6-ball. All that hard work. Kaylee going to have an opportunity to get out from here. she bobbles the 9. Graham misses also. And Kaylee might be taking this down and giving himself 6. Guys, excuse me 1 second. Step away. All right, sorry, folks. I'm back. I had to step away for a moment. Something a little important. All right, 6-6 on the score. Graham Swinson just broke, has a clear shot at the one ball to the top corner. Two ball on the left side of the table, but he's pretty straight. This might be a one and done type of shot where make the one, maybe play safe on the two. So he's going to play safe on the one, try to bring the cue ball around. Bring it back down table. Not a bad shot, considering where the two was at there. One ball on the side. She's going to just use the left side rail, come up towards the top. Little inside English and kill the cue ball. Two plays to the bottom left corner. Might be able to go forward, come up in between the 4 and the 9. Could also just draw over between the 4 and the 9. Just depending on how she feels the shot. She does draw over. All right, 3 ball goes to the corner. She's got to reach. She might want to spin down between the 7 and the bottom rail. She misses the 4. All right, Graham with a chance. Coming around the table for the 5. Doesn't want to overshoot the 5. He wants to stay above it. He does. crosses over the 6, gives it a good try. Oh, tried to power the 6 up and back down. That's going to leave a shot. All right, looks like Graham might be taking the lead here. I'm going to try cue ball. Ooh, all right. Graham Swinson is going to take a 1-game lead here over Kaylee Driscoll. Excuse me. All right, coming on to the next rack, Graham up 7-6 over Kaylee. Uh, 54, I think, Michael. All right, 3 near the pocket. And Kaylee on the other side of the 4. She doesn't really have the one rail coming down. Could potentially be 2 rails. She's just going to jump over top. Makes the ball. Watch the cue ball. Oh. Scratches in the side pocket. All right, 5 is going to go to the corner. Graham, excuse me. Graham is going to want to come off the left rail. He might just swing, come across above the top of the 9. All right, so he has an angle to get down table. Of course, have to clear the side pocket. He's going to go high instead. All right, 4 rail movement on the cue ball, getting to the 7, playing the 7 to the bottom left. Coming 1 rail over for the 8 to the bottom right. All right, now to put Graham Swinson on the hill with a score of 8-6. All right, Graham Swinson breaking. He's a little straight on the 2. Oh, misses the 3. He got to the 5 ball. Kaylee's going to have to dig up a little bit. She's coming over top of the rail. Nice shot, nice follow through by Kaylee. This is the shot I was talking about earlier where she might want to draw this ball 2 rails. All right, she's over for the 6. We'll play the 6 into the bottom right corner. I'd like to see her just punch this ball out towards the center of the table. All right, Kaylee going to pocket the 9, make the score 8-7. 8-7, Graham Swinson over Kaylee Macintosh Driscoll.
I'm Efraim Bata Reyes. You're watching Billiard Sport.
All right, Kaylee breaking, trailing by 1. Nice break. She has a clear shot at the 1 to the corner. 2 balls waiting in the side pocket, so she does not have to do too much with the cue. She'll want to be just a little under the 2 ball so she can roll the cue ball forward for the 3 to the bottom right. A little too far. 8 ball's going to be in the way. Might be able to get a clip of the side of it. All right, out to the 5 ball, playing the 5. Into the corner. She's just going to stun the ball down the table. 6 goes to the bottom left, which would leave the 7 to the top right. All right, 8 ball into the corner. She's just going to come across table, take the longer shot on the 9. Looks like we're about to go hill here, folks. Next round's going to be starting in a few minutes at 3 o'clock. Our next matchup here on the stream after this one will be Paul Song, excuse me, versus David Grossman. All right, Kaylee to break. Hill. She will have a shot at the 1. 2 is wide open. If she gets from the 1 to the 2, this could be a very quick rack. She's going to have to get out the jump kill on this one. All right, tough shot here for Kaylee at Hill. Jumping over top of the balls while arcing up. Oh, that's going to be a ball in hand for Graham Swinson. She just wanted to clip one of those 2 balls when she came across the table, or hit it just a little softer. All right, this final sequence here is going to be tough for Graham. Doesn't look tough, but there'll be some precise play here. 5 to the 6. The 7 to the 8. Let's see what he's got. Play a little bit of high right on the 5, coming one rail down. All right, the 6 ball's going to the corner, guys. I'm going to turn the scoreboard off because it's a few seconds ahead of us, and I don't want to spoil anything on the match. Cue ball over. 8 ball to the top corner. He's going to have to play the 8. Come down and get on the 9. Ram's queuing up pretty well here. He might just play 2 rails. He does 2 rails over for the 9 ball. And it looks like Graham Swinson is going to come from behind and win this match with a score of 9 to 8 over Miss Kaylee Driscoll. That'll put Kaylee onto the B side. She's not out of the tournament. She's just going to take the long way there. All right, guys, we're going to swap over to table 8. That is where our next matchup is going to be. Just give me 1 second, and that will get us set up there. All right, table 8. It's going to be Paul Song versus David Grossman. I'm going to take a short 2-minute break, and then I'll be right back with you guys. You are watching the 2026 Larry Gayle Memorial live from Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Molina Mike is the unapologetic voice of modern pool, a blue-collar hustler turned media powerhouse who built his name from the grind up. From flipping cues and helping broke players survive to becoming the most trusted voice in the game, he's everywhere the action is, traveling, interviewing, calling it like it is.
More than anything, it's just not being afraid to ask questions and be uncomfortable, you know? Yeah, it's not easy. And I've softened up over the years just to like maintain relationships, and that's part of it, you know? There were a lot of times where like I had come to Jesus moments of myself where it's like, is this gonna work? And almost going broke doing it. It was scary, man, a lot, because it's for all the conventions. It's a huge risk. Hey man, I really appreciate what you do for the sport. And that line, I get that a lot. And that's the thing where it's just like, okay, it's worth it.
Your kind of name became synonymous with something that was, trustworthy, of good quality, and if there was ever an issue, you'd be quick to fix it.
You have to, yeah. You only got one reputation, in the pool world, super.
All right, guys. Paul Song, David Grossman. It's a good matchup here. Pretty evenly matched. Paul makes the 6, comes around. Table a little further than he wanted to. He is now onto the 7, kind of straight. Just going to tap the side of the 7, come 2 rails, and use the 9 as the blocker. Double kisses the 7. Doesn't hurt him too much. It might, though. Actually, looking at it now, Grossman should be able to play the 7 up table, leaving the cue behind the 8 in a jail position. He does. 7 goes all the way up table. And that'll leave Paul probably kicking 2, potentially 3 rails on the 7. Paul locking in. Comes from 3, hits the 7. Leaves Grossman a shot. I mean, he didn't give him ball in hand, which is a good thing. Grossman should be able to play the 7 in the side. He's going to come back down. Eight ball should go to the corner. We'll just go across the table right to the left. Probably play the 9 right in the same pocket. Ooh, catches the 8. Ball in hand for Paul. Just come 2 rails on the 9. Paul Song wins the first rack, goes up 1-0 against Dave Grossman in the Florida area. Sorry, folks, my dog came up to me to get to get a little head scratch, and she's like near the microphone. It's me and her today. Her mom, my wife.
wife is playing in a $4.99 event about 3 hours from here. We're going to go into rack number 2. Paul breaking. Paul took a little time off from pool and then came back. Playing very strong lately. I know he's played in a couple of the Matchroom events around the country. We have a 5 o'clock round, an 8 o'clock, and a 10 o'clock round tonight. And then day 2, I believe, starts at 11 a.m. tomorrow. At 7 o'clock, there's going to be a little ceremony for Mr. Gayle. Also going to be celebrating the 1-year anniversary of Legends Billiards. Beautiful pool room in Jacksonville, Florida. I am an honorary member of the room. They made me one when I came down and streamed. Charter member, as you would say. Pretty cool. One to the 2 for Paul, 2 to the 5. We'll be playing the combination. Unless he gets up onto the the right side of the 5. Maybe overshoot it. Now it gets a little right where he needs to be. So here's where it gets a little tricky. Paul can make the 7 in the corner where the 8 is. He's got to do it smart because the 8's going to come off the rail once it gets contacted by a 7. Unless he gets himself up to the side pocket, which he does. Oh, that's flirting with Dise, so there it got a little lucky. Paul's going to play the 8 to the top right. 9's just waiting for him, so he doesn't have to get positioned with 9. Just make the 8. He'll be okay. Stay in the center of the table. All right, Paul Song is going to take a 2-0 lead here against Mr. David Grossman. All right, 2-0 on the score. Paul's waiting for a gentleman there to shoot his shot, and then he'll rack up the balls.
Ich bin Moritz Neuhausen und ihr schaut gerade Billiard Sports Network.
My man Moritz Neuhausen. Always like when I see him at a tournament. Plays exceptionally well. All right, going into rack number 3, Paul Song. Up 2-0 over David Grossman in a race to 9. That's my man Uncle Bob right there. Paul scratches in the side pocket. Pretty wide open table here for Dave Grossman. Let's see what he's going to come up with. Dave Grossman is the epitome of I'll get there when I get there. Love it. All right, one ball in this corner pocket. Rattled that in a little bit. He's looking at that pocket. What are you doing? All right, 2 ball goes in the side. I'll play off the left side rail over for the 3 in the top right. Doesn't need to do anything crazy with the 3. He can just use the gap between the 5 and the 7 to play the 4. So playing the 3 in the corner, just rolling up a little bit. Grossman, I don't know, man. It's playing with fire. Trying to move the cue ball around when you don't need to like that. Come off the bottom rail. Got the 5 right up to the corner. Should just draw back about 1.5 feet. Play the 7 in the side. He could also just roll the cue ball forward, playing the 7 in the bottom left. Seven ball will go side pocket. Grossman's got an angle on the 8. He can just play the 8 to the top left. Dave doesn't do too much with the cue ball, so I don't see him really spinning 2 rails. He could potentially. Over for the 9. Should just be able to cut the 9 right to the corner. He gets position and gets angry. I love it. Put that cue there. And the Florida legend Dave Grossman is on the board with a score of 2-1. It'll be his break coming up here in a moment. All right, 2-1 on the score. Grossman breaking. Going into rack number 4. Nine ball up table. Clear shot at the 1. 3 ball was pocketed on the break. The 2 ball being all the way at the other end of the table, though, that's going to be a little bit of trouble for him. See what kind of stroke he's got. I know he's got the ability for it. Got there, he just rattled the 1 out of the pocket. It's gonna be a little trouble for Paul, because I don't believe at this angle that I'm looking at he can cut it to the top right. The only pocket I see him having open is the top left. And then the cue ball on contact is going to be going towards the right side rail. He could get extremely lucky and hit the point and have it kick the cue ball essentially back down table, but I don't see that happening. Possibility of a save shot if he can't get it to the top right. Not enough of it to play it straight. Trying to let the spin take effect. And we're talking about one pocket. And that Dave Grossman plays a lot of one pocket. All right, Paul can play the left side of the 1. He's got a big gap. I was just about to say it as he pointed to it. He's got a pretty big gap to come down in between the 5 and the rail. Kind of shortened up his stroke a little bit. He thinned, playing the one ball in instead of coming a little bit more full on the one. So that immensely cut the angle down coming off the top rail. Safety play. There's the play here. Trying to come across the face of the 2. Letting the cue ball drift to the left. He might get somewhat lucky. The 2 will probably play off the 6. Just use the 5 as the blocker. Ball at table 8 is in the corner. I don't see Dave jump too much. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen him jump. He does have a piece in so if he does get locked, I could see him. I see him kicking at balls, not jumping at anything. Plays the 5 and the 8 in the same pocket. I'm sorry, the 4 and the 8 in the same pocket. I just called a match the other day that had the purple 5 ball, so I'm going to get mixed up on that a few times. A little bit of a bridge on the 5. It's back for the 6 ball. 6 ball goes right into the top right corner. He'll want an angle, of course, for the 7, playing the 7 in the top left and just coming one rail down. All right, one rail for Dave Grossman. So we'll look to tie this game up. 2-2. He gets on the good side of the 9. Should just be able to cut the 9 right to the corner. All right, we got 2-2 on the score. Dave Grossman over top of Paul Song. All right, guys, coming up next week here on the Billiard Sports Network, it's going to be our marquee matchup. Rachel Walters versus Ashley Benoit, 3,000 in the middle for one pocket. They're playing a 5-ahead set. It's going to be taking place at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the home of the Billiard Sports Network. It's free to watch. Starts at 5 p.m. Going to have some special guests in the booth with me. Make sure you come take a look and watch with us. We're going to be there all night. It's going to be a fun time. Come and join us next week. You don't see it too often, two ladies in good action playing one pocket. And I can tell you, both of those women play extremely well. Rack 5, score tied up 2-2. Grossman, no love on the 1. That's the one back down table, 5 in the way. Nice leave by Dave. My pup's growling. I think she might have found some one pocket action. Relax. Relax. And Paul's going to come right between the 8 and the rail. Trying to come into that one full. Kicks it up table, but he got underneath of it, which straightened the cue ball out. On contact. That's going to be ball in hand. On the 2 ball, I think he's going to lock on the 5. No, just gets past it. Probably look to see him thin bank the 3 down table. Hold the cue up by the top rail there. Use the 5 as the blocker. Goes for the cut, leaves it in the pocket. I thought for sure he was going to go for the safety there. Especially with the way he uses a bridge. Paul. Nice maneuvering around the table to get to the 4. We'll play the 4 right into the bottom left. Like going forward. Obviously with a high right ball. Spinning up table for the 5. Gives him good clearance angle to play the 5 to the top right. Bringing the cue ball off the top rail. Coming down for the 8 to the bottom left. Could also just draw one rail over if he chooses. Gives a whole new term to the term bargain. He said they won't bet high enough. All right, Paul playing the 8 to the corner. Oh, uses the other side of the pocket for that one. Let's shoot this 9 to the bottom right. Dave tells him he's okay. 3-2 on the score. Paul over Dave Grossman in a race to 9. All right, 3-2, a race to 9. Let's give you some scores from around the tournament here. Let's see what we have. I'm in the wrong view. Hold on. There we go. All right, Corey Sykes is up 5-2 over Jesse Link. Gary Hale is up 5-0 over Jamie Chapman. Megino out to a big lead already, 7, now make it 8-3 against Omar Holz. George McLanahan is trailing 4-2 over Uncle Bob Guzik. Graham Swinson is up 5-4 over Brad Shearer. Felix L. is up 3-2 over Evan Wagner. Shannon Finch is up 4-3 over Jason Wells. David Stevens says, I was just at Legends Billiards last month. Amazing pool, classic billiards and beyond billiards down South Florida. Are great pool rooms as well. I love the pool scene down in Florida. Absolutely. I think Legends is one of the best looking pool rooms in America. Now, I haven't been to Beyond yet. I'm sponsored by Classic, so I'm at Classic a lot. Legends and Classic, in my opinion, have two different vibes, but they're both awesome vibes. So, like, you know, Classics is about, like, going out, hanging, having a good time, just kind of blowing off steam. And then here at Legends, it's, you know, a little bit more upscale when it comes to, I guess, like, I wouldn't even say the tournaments. It's just, it has an upscale look to it, which, and Tim put a lot of work into their room. So did Dave. I mean, everybody down there. I heard Beyond's a nice room, too. I'll actually be down at Classics next month. I'm running the Vice City Classic WNT event there. All right, ball in hand to Grossman. Plays one in the side pocket. 2 ball goes down to the bottom corner. I'll have to draw a little bit back for the 3. I would think he would want the 3 in the top left. He does. Yeah, it's definitely fun going down there. We're out in Western Pennsylvania. Obviously, you know, BSN, we're from Philadelphia. All right, Grossman will play the 5. He's going to float the cue over to the right side rail. Six and 7 will both go in the same pocket. Sort of 50-yard line with the 8 ball, but he should be okay just to kind of float the cue. Oh, he's digging in a little bit. 3 rails. It's funny when you watch Grossman play, he looks like he's going to miss, and then he's just dead nuts center of the pocket. Grossman buckets for him. Makes the score 3-3 here in the race to 9. All right, let's take a look at the bracket real quick. I think Megino won his match already. Butch Croft is going to be playing at 5. Looks like his opponent withdrew or forfeited. Tommy Kennedy, the same thing. He's going to get the winner of Corey Sykes and Jesse Link. Any plumbers through? And Megino just won his match with a score 9-3. All right, and starting rack number 7 here in a moment. Grossman and Paul tied up 3-3. Long shot here for Paul. Paul did not want to pocket that 4. I don't know if he has the whole ball or not. Can't tell from this. Yeah, he had a quarter ball. Ball back up, but he's got a window there. Play the cue ball through. Play the one down the quarter. It's not an easy shot by any means. Nice shot by Paul. Drills it down the corner, but Q looks like it's going to wind up in a tough spot. No, gets away with it. Side pocket comes across table. Gets position on the 5. Right, 6 balls being played to the top right. He just wants to let the cue come off the rail just a little bit. Play that combination 7 to the 8. Comes out for the 7 ball into the same pocket. It's going to give himself an angle. Going to come 3 rails for the 9. And looks Looks like Paul's going to try to take a 4-3 lead. All right, 4-3, Paul Sung over David Grossman currently. Paul breaking rack number 8. Hugh got kicked up table. Made the 8 on the break. Taking a lot of time to look at this ball. Dave's going to give it back to him. What are they waiting for? Ball plays the one around the table. It's going to sit behind the 7. Gives a little wave to Dave as he walks away. One ball missed. All right, 3 ball to the corner. He's going to roll the cue ball forward for the 4. Rattles it in the corner. Dave Grossman turning the table over the ball. Paul gets over for the 4 ball. He's got to be careful here not to clip the 6 if he's going to draw out of the pocket. And another match finished. Corey Sykes has defeated Jesse Link with a score of 9-3. Paul's on to the 6. He's at the 6. Bottom left corner, 7 bottom right. It's just going to draw off the 7. I'm back for the 9. That was a ballsy shot. He got there, but a lot could have went wrong on that shot. All right, Paul plays the 9 to the corner. 5-3 on the score. Going to 9. Yeah, there could have been a lot that went wrong there. Of course, a lot went right. He got perfect on the 9, plays it down to the corner, but that would be extremely nervous shooting the ball like that. One dresses up in the corner. 2 to the left side of the table. Right, out to the 2 ball, playing the 2 ball to the top left. Doesn't want to float over too far with the 4. Just wants to maybe play soft, playing the 2 to the corner. Two holds up. He had a good shot at the 4. 8's in the way. I said, I don't think I've ever seen Grossman jump a ball. So he's going to have to swerve around the 8. I might be going back to get a jump cue, no? Borrow a jump cue? Buy one from the front counter. Come back, Dave. Don't leave us. Grossman just walked off. Enough of this shit. I'm not coming back. There we go. Just one up on jump cue from the front counter. Played it pretty square, but scratch, throwing people in hand. Paul. Paul's going to look to maneuver the cue ball. Up table for the 6. I don't know if I like this shot from Paul, to be honest with you. Yes, he got there, but I think I just would have liked the one playing it to the bottom right, just one rail and it off the right side rail. Draws a cube back for the 7 in the same pocket. Nice stroke. Eight ball in the side pocket. I'll just go forward, come off the right side rail, land on the left side of the 9. Gotta be careful of the scratch. Nope, he cheaped it down a little bit, right off the right side rail. I thought it was going to come on the left side of the 9. He did not. Play the 9 to the corner. Take a 6-3 lead. He does. All right, 6-3, Paul. Let's see some scores from around the tournament. Matches that we still have playing. Jack Smith and Aaron Cords are tied up 6-6. Graham Swinson is on the hill 8-7 against Brad Shearer. Felix L. is up 6-4 over Evan Wagner. Gary Hale is up 6-3 over Jamie Chapman. George McClanahan and Uncle Bob Guzik are tied up 6-6. Jack Tim Russell is up 5-4 over Thomas Swain. Shannon Fitch is up 7-6 over Jason Wells. And Nick Osborne is up 6-3 over Chris Wells. Two down for Paul on the break. Two was close to the 9. Don't really see any potential 2-9 combination. Maybe in the side pocket, but Goes for the 9. Uses the 6 and the 7 as blockers. Don't think he really got there, though. I think the cue ball can go between the 7 and the 6. Does Dave Grossman. Plays it across table, puts the cue on the bottom rail. 6 is in the way. Bit of a tight area there. One. I'm sorry, 2 down table. Dave tried a good save. Just did not get far enough to lock on the 6. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. Excuse me. And Paul gets out and makes the score 7-3 here in a race to 9. All right, Paul's going to figure out something here with the 7 and the 8. Well, we try to take care of it there. Not yet. He's going to play it up table. I don't really see him trying to pocket this ball. I don't see any benefit to it. Not really sure what he's looking at here. He needs to just put the 6 to the top rail. Dave Grossman wants to take a swing at it. He does have the swing here. Can play the 6 to the top right, letting the cue ball come. Gotta dig in a little bit to the left there. Let the cue ball come 2 rails. He's gonna scratch. Doesn't really hurt him too much. Paul's got to create separation between the 7 and the 8. If he puts the cue ball on the left side of the 7, which would be our left side, his right side. He can play the 7 into the 8, letting the cue ball come basically right down where that chalk is, and then using the 9 as a blocker. I think he's going to go for the 7-8 combination. Don't know if that's his best course of action. I don't know. I mean, it's a makeable shot now if he has ball in hand, but it's also a makeable shot for Dave Grossman if he can get up table and get the cue ball back. Dave's got one more swing at it. He should just push the 8 to the rail. It'll put him on 2. But now you're forcing Paul to come with a really good shot. Ball in hand. Got to cut the 7 just slightly. Careful the 7 now. Does not want to make it. Good shot by Paul. We'll play the 7 into the corner. And go forward 2 rails if he wants to. Let's go forward 2 rails. And this should put Paul on the hill. With a score of 8-3.
Hey, I'm Skylar Woodward, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, going into rack number 12. Paul on the hill against Mr. Grossman.
Really no shot on the 1. Can come off the top rail if he likes. Can just play a little bit of a clip. Maybe just cut it. We have a final over on table 5. Felix L. has won his match 9-5. Uncle Bob Guzik is up 8-7 on George McLanahan. Grossman's going to come from behind the 1, kick it down table, and leaves the rock behind the 8. Nice shot. Whole song is going to use the rail, right side rail. Use about a half to a full tip of spin. Maybe just a little bit past where his chalk is. I have to swerve into it. Oh, goes around the 1. That's going to be ball in hands of Dave Grossman. A little bit of a smart move there by Dave. I'm not sure if it's done intentionally, but leaving the rack on the table to kind of slow the cue down also. Five on the side. 6 down in the corner. Will come 2 rails for the 8 up to the top right. If he overshoots it, he'll play the 8 either to the top left or the side pocket. Oh, he misses the 6. And that might be it in this matchup for Mr. Grossman. Paul onto the 8. He's going to play the 8 to the corner. He's got an angle to hit the top rail, so I'm expecting a little bit of high left. Not sure what he's pointing at. Dave, if he can clean the cue ball. Dave is saying yes. Be careful that side pocket. He does. He's going to have the 9 to the corner. Dave Grossman's going to give him the win. And that'll move Paul Song on to the next round. All right, guys, we're just going to grab a table for you until we get ready to start the next round here. So let me see what the scores are, what the live scores. Everything's sort of finishing up. Table 9 is 7-5. We'll put you over on table 9 right now. Oh, I'll fix that one. There, we'll put you on table 9 for now. I'm going to take a few minutes break. I'll come back in a few minutes when we have our next round, and I will talk to you in a few. Thanks, guys. You're watching 2026 Larry Gayle Memorial live from Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida. Stay tuned for the next round. It's going to be the winner of Scott Rolliter and Justin Toy versus Butch Croft. Be back here in a few minutes, guys. Thanks. right, just in time. That match is finishing up. And we are going to go over to table 8, which is going to be Butch Croft versus Justin Toy. I don't believe that's the right numbers for them. Give me a second. Butch is actually a 700. Let me just adjust that real quick. There we go. 700 versus 680. It's going to be a pretty good matchup. After this matchup, there's going to be a little celebration ceremony in the arena for the 1-year anniversary. And I believe there's going to be a little presentation for Mr. Gayle. Just waiting for Butch and Justin to come to the table. The kid shooting balls on the table now is not in the actual matchup. All right, we'll be back here in a few moments with the next matchup when it's ready to go.
I'm Mickey Krause, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, guys, we're going to pivot to table 9 for a few minutes. Maybe not. Hold on. All right, we're not going to pivot to table 9. We're going to go back to the table we were at, table 8. Unfortunately, Butch had a tip fall off his cue, so we had to get it replaced really quick. And it looks like he did. So we will be on table 8 here in a moment. All right, Butch Croft, Justin Toy. All right, here we go with the lag. If you do not know Butch. Butch is on the left-hand side. He'll be the ball gentleman, and Justin on the right-hand side. All right, here we go. Justin breaking. Got a shot on the 1. He can play the 1 to the top right. Come right down the center of the table. He's got the 2 waiting on the bottom left. Three balls waiting for him. I'll just come 1 rail. Might even come 2 with a little bit of a spin.
Oh, miscued. The 3 pushes it in. See the ball kind of get a little airborne. All right, Butch, playing to 5. Come 2 rails, looking to get on the 6 in the side pocket. All right, 1-0 Butch in a race to 9. Guys, like I said, after this matchup, we're going to take a slight little break. We'll put you in the arena with some of the sound. They're going to do a little presentation. And then our next matches will be at 8 o'clock after this. All right, going into rack number 2. All right, Butch breaking. Scratch on the break. It's going to be ball in hand for Justin Toy. 1 ball is down, so he has a 2, 3 is waiting for him. 4's up table. The 5 looks like it clears the 9. If the 5 clears the 9, then I believe Justin could be home free. come up for the 4-ball, just stun. Butch has another opportunity here to put another rack on the board. Needs that 7 to roll. I'm not sure if it rolled enough for him. It's here the 5 clear, then he'll just come and play the 5 and just draw over using 1, maybe 2 rails, sort of like a stun. A little bit of a steeper shot, but the 6 could go on the side. He could also use the 8 as a blocker. He's kind of second-guessing himself a little bit on this one. Also waiting for one of the players to go by. It's a steep shot. He's really got to hit it perfect if he's going to make it. I think I like the safe better. I think I just like him playing the 6 all the way up table, leaving him behind the 8 ball. Sort of a two-way, but Justin has a couple of options. He could just stop the cue. Basically shoot the 6 around the table, so 3, 4 rails. Leave it towards the bottom where he's at now and just stop the cue. With authority into the top left corner. Kind of bounced a little bit. I don't mind the shot, but the follow-up shot here is where the issue comes in. He's going to have a long shot on the 7. And he's going to be trying to play position for the 8. So if he doesn't make the 7, he's most likely going to leave it in the pocket. Could be a sellout shot for him. He drains it. Comes up. He's got to have the 8 inside. And then the 9's waiting for him on the left-hand side of the table. All right, 9 ball down. We got 1-1 on the score. All right, rack 3. Score tied up 1-1. Just in the break. I don't really have a shot at the 1. Just going to pinch it up a little bit. Try to roll it behind. Now that should leave Butch wide open on the 1 down to the corner. So Butch decides to play the safe shot instead, which I don't believe he got there. I believe Justin going to have the whole ball. It's a little further up than he wanted to. He could back bank the 2 to the side pocket, bringing the cue ball around 3 rails. Which does not look like what he's doing. He might even go 2 rails. He does. Q should dress up, giving him the 3 in the side. So we'll go 3 rails this time. Right side rail, top rail, left rail. I'll give him the 5 to the corner so he can set up for the 6. Has to be careful he doesn't overshoot. He does. He can back cut because the 7 is in a pocket, so he has the luxury of not really having to get shape. So if he back cuts the 6, cue ball should go potentially 5 rails. Right rail, bottom rail, left rail, back to the right rail, and then back to the bottom, or to the top rail. That's if he goes for the cut. We'll see in a second here. He plays off the 9, which doesn't hurt him. Like I said, he didn't have to get position because the 7 was in the pocket. I'll play the 7 in the pocket. Just come 1 rail. Set himself up for the 8 anyway, he feels. Just punch off the left rail, coming down table for the 9. Justin Toy's going to take a 2-1 lead here on Butch Croft. We're in the early stages of this round, playing some A and B sides here at the same time. Trying to give some of the players a little bit of a quicker experience. So I'll give you some scores early here in the tournament. As soon as they decide to load. Here we go. All right, Jason Wells is up 2-1 on Judy Whitbeck. Manon Nafidi and Tim Russell are tied up 1-1. Alden Pulliam and George McClanahan are tied 1-1. Jamie Chapman is up 2-0 over Bill O'Brien. Kaylee Driscoll is out to a 4-1 lead quickly on Jesse Link. Jack Smith is up to a 2-1 lead on Paul Song. Graham Swinson is up to a 4-1 lead over Felix L. We got 2-1 here. Butch Croft, one of the owners of Legends Billiards, versus Justin Toy. Safe shot. Leaves him behind the 9. Chunky little dog back up here. All right, Justin has another opportunity to get another rack on the board. Wide open table here. From the 4 to the 3. I'm sorry, 2 to the 3. 3 to the 4, he's just got to play a little bit of position. If he gets to that position, then he should be out. He does. He's going to get on the good side of the 4. And maybe not as much as he wanted to, though. Should be able to play it in the left side pocket. If his angle is okay, he'll just go forward 2 rails. It'll hit right around the middle of the magic rack. Might even catch the edge of the magic rack there, on the bottom edge. Like the left side of it there. Just give me a reference point. All right, comes up for the 5 ball. Now it's just spin. 2 rails will look to come in between the 7 and the left side rail. Instead, he comes up 1, which is okay. It gives him an angle. Come across table for the 8. No, I'll probably go. I call it going with the grain. He'll probably just play. No, he looked like he was going to go opposite there. He could just play the 8 in the side, come off the top rail, come off the left side, and play the 9 in the bottom left. Or 9 in the bottom right, but he's going to draw it. Come 2 rails. A little bit of a longer shot on the 9. I think I would have preferred him to go up and then hit the left side rail, but it's his chance at the table, his speed, so he feels like it's okay. He'll fire at it. All right, we got another rack down for Justin Toy. He's going to take a 3-1 lead. All right, 3-1 on the score. Justin breaking. A little quiet on a Saturday afternoon. No one's really speaking in the chat. Don't be afraid to talk to me. Gonna have a conversation. Talk about pool. The current state of pool. I would say I'm pretty well versed in all things pro pool. All right, the position here is from 1 to 2. If he gets position on the 2, we could be staring at a 4-1 score real quick. I say Justin plays very well. So does Butch. He just hasn't had an opportunity, really, I think, to get himself started. Looked great the first rack, but Justin looked like he was about to run out on that one. Just had a miscue. I'll play this back and forth. Left rail, right rail, back over. He's on the 6 ball. Cue ball over for the 8. Pretty much connected dots on this one. 8 ball going to the top left corner. Waiting for the 9. 9's waiting right down there in the bottom left. We're going to have 4-1 here momentarily. (4-1) on the score. Justin Toy currently right now over Butch Croft. Matt Dise is up to a 6-1 lead over Thomas Swain. Graham Swinson has a 4-1 lead over Felix. Shannon Fitch, 2-1 over Nick Osborne. Kaylee Macintosh Driscoll increased her lead to 5-2. Jason Wells is up 4-1. Amin Nafidi is up 4-1 also. Jamie Chapman 3-1. Match is moving along pretty well. Justin got a good bump from that 6-ball, gives him a clear shot at the 1. I'll look to play the 1 into the corner. Just a little bit of a draw. Maybe even try to use the rail. Slow down for the 2. He does. Two ball to the 3. Ooh, he took a little off of it. I think he's not there. He's looking at it. Well, he's queuing at it like he can hit it. Maybe not. Might have to use his insurance policy up there with the 6. Maybe play the 1 railer. 3 into the 6-ball. right, and Butch Croft is over to the 9. I'll try to shrink this lead, make it 4-2. Four to 2 now. Justin Toy over Butch Croft. Oh, that's a shame. 3 on the break and does not have a shot on his opening ball. Justin plays the safe. A lot of players that are not Justin's speed would have won for that back cut. And they may have made it, but then the cue ball would have got pretty wild. Maybe it would have ended back up almost where he was shooting from. One rail for Butch, but he can't really go into this ball hard because the smash and grab really is not going to work here. He's going to have to come up with either making a shot or trying to get safe. Justin goes in the side. Keep an eye on the 9 ball. If he doesn't use a lot of low English, keep an eye on the 9. He might glance off the 9 here. He goes in between the 2 balls. Nice shot.
Good try by Justin Ball. Kind of gets a little safe on Butch. I think he can make it. If the ball's not frozen to the rail, he should be able to make it. If it's frozen to the rail and he's going to throw inside spin on it, he's really got to juice it and get it out of that top pocket where he's at. All right, and Butch kind of butchers that 6 ball. It's going to leave Justin Toy with a good chance to get to 5. All right, 2 rails to the 8. He could also play the 8 in the side pocket if he goes 1 rail. Kind of gets 50-yard line with the 8. He can use a lot of extreme inside English, or he can use the outside English and draw the cue ball 3 rails. All right, and Butch is going to be chipping away again, trying to make that lead down to 1 rack. All right, 4-3 on the score. Butch trying to make a comeback here against Justin Toy. Let's see what some of the other scores are around the tournament. Manam Nafidi has defeated Jack Tim Russell with a score 7-1. Katie Macintosh Driscoll and Jesse Link are tied up 5-5 in a race to 7. Omar Holst is up 4-1 over Sammy Stats. That's a pretty cool name, Sammy Stats. Michael McClanahan is up 5-2 over Alden Pulliam. Jason Wells 5-3 over Judy Whitbeck. Eric Pavetta 4-2 over Aaron Cords. Dave Grossman 5-1 over Brent Perez. Paul Song is up 5-4 over Jack Smith. Matt DeWeese is up 8-3 over Thomas Swain. Shannon Fitch 3-2 over Nick Osborne. Butch Croft has a very good controlled break. Both times he's broken his, a couple times now he's broken, except for that one scratch. His balls have been really well maintained. Giggity, I know how that sounds, but. Oh, and Butch was poised to get out of this rack and have a 4-4 tie, and does not complete the 4 in the side pocket. Sorry, folks, I was talking, didn't realize I had the microphone on mute. Sorry about that. All right, Justin will play the 8 to the top right corner. Should just play high English, come off the top rail, come down, leave himself an angle for the 8. Nice stroke, nice delivery. Plays the 8 up to the corner. Going to leave himself the 9 ball for the bottom right. And Justin's looking to regain a 2-game lead. Oh, Justin misses it, and that's Butch's opportunity to tie this matchup at 4-4. And Butch misses it too. Both players having a tough time with that pocket. Justin's going to play it in, make it 5-3, have a 2-game lead. I will say Justin has a very nice touch on the balls. He when he plays a soft shot, he leaves the cue ball pretty much exactly where he wants to be. What's up, Russ? Is Butch going to go for the 3-railer? Let's go, Butch. Get some. Ah, almost. Good try. Got just enough near the 8 where he can cut the 2. I'll put a little bit of inside English on it, I'm assuming, just to go back and forth without really having to touch the 3. Not playing safe instead. Technology is a great thing, isn't it, Russ? And to put it in perspective, I'm 870 miles away and streaming it like I was sitting in the room. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that one was tough for Butch. Trying to squeeze by that 6. He didn't come out too bad, though, with the 4 now tied up with the 8. If Justin can pocket the 3 and get himself a straight line into the 4, he might be able to bank the 4 out of there and hold the cue behind the 8. You knew Mr. Gayle, Russ? I didn't know Mr. Gayle. So tell me about him. What's everybody said he was like a legend. What made him really good, and what made him legendary in Florida? Oh, that's got to be one of the worst ways to go. All right, Justin looking to make this 6-3 on the score. I'm trying to pocket this 9 on the bottom left. And he does. We have 6-3 on the score. Justin Toy over Butch Croft. All right, rack 10. Justin in the lead, 6-3 over Butch. Trying to extend that lead. This is an A-side matchup, so this is a race to 9. There are some B-side matchups being played this round also. I played the A-side early because I believe the winners of this round now just come back tomorrow. Yes, that's correct. The winners of this round. So if Justin or Butch win, they don't play again until tomorrow morning. All right, here's a good opportunity for Butch. He's got the 1 to the top right. 2 balls on the bottom rail, but look where that 3 is. I'd expect to see Butch maybe low left, 2 rails out for the 2. Just kind of drag the cue. Drags over for the 2 ball. And a little further than he would like. But he has that whole window between the 9 and the 3. He can go forward, put the cue ball right in between there. He tried to hold. I think he could have benefited maybe going a little forward with that ball. He had enough room to run the cue ball a little bit, kind of give it a little extra oomph instead of trying to hold it. And that's going to give Justin Toy another opportunity to get out of this rack. Nope, I think my dog found action. Got a couple finishes. Jesse Link came from behind and defeated Kaylee Macintosh Driscoll. I believe he was behind the whole match. George McClanahan has defeated Alden Pulliam with a score of 7-2. Jason Wells has defeated Judy Whitbeck with a score of 7-3. And Jamie Chapman has defeated Bill O'Brien 7-1. Got a lot of matches finishing up right now. Remember, folks, at 7 o'clock, we're going to have the presentation. I'll be taking a break at that point, but we'll have it on the screen here. Justin looking to make it 7-3. All right, 7-3 on the score. Justin Toy, Butch Croft. Wild Bill, I think I'd have to agree with you on that one. I think Justin is better than his Fargo. If you told me he was a 7-15, I wouldn't bat an eye. All right, Butch has got to get on his horse here. Justin has made some mistakes that Butch did not capitalize. So he's not necessarily running away with the match. This is a good rack here for Butch. Playing the 3 into the corner, coming up off that top rail. Got the 5 in the side pocket. He might draw this ball past the 9. Or if not, he'll just draw it about 6 inches backwards. He does draw it past the 9. 2 rails over for the 7. Butch is going to hold it for the 8. Depending on how he wants to play this, he can draw 2 rails for the 8 or just 1, slide off the left. Plays the 1 rail option. Play the 9 to the bottom right corner. We should have 7-4 here in a moment. All right, we have 7-4 here on the score.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
My girl Allison, one of my favorite people in pool. All right, coming into the next rack. 7-4 going into rack number 12. There's that break by Butch again. 3 balls on the break. This time he finally got position. If he gets on the top side of the 5, he's got a good opportunity. Two rails he wants to come. All right, he's got on a good side of the 4. He just wants to roll it in. Tap, tap, tap it in. Here's where it gets a little tricky because he has the angle on the 5. He doesn't have to put a lot of speed on the ball, but the cue is going to be going to the right. So I can see him hitting it a little firm coming down the bottom rail. Back over, he does. 6 to the corner. Might just stun this ball off the right rail, slow it down a little bit. It comes to the left side of the 7. So he's going to need to go 3 on this. He'll play the 7. If he plays the 7 to the top corner, then he's going to go 3 rails, right rail, bottom rail, left rail. He's looking to aim to the center pocket, or I'm sorry, to the center side. If he goes to the center side, then he'll look to go 2 rails, top rail, and then the right side rail. Misses the 7. Even if he made the 7, the 9 was in a good spot. He could have had a clear shot at the 9. Justin Toy is going to look to steal one here. Butch wants that one back. He knows he should have been out there. Thin side for Justin. Doesn't get there. Butch going to get another opportunity. Playing the 7 to the corner. Going to pop off 1 rail for the 9. He might punch it. Doesn't have to jam it, but he's got to give it a good punch to get over for the 9 in the same pocket. And he does. He gets there. I'm going to have 7-5 here momentarily. All right, 7-5 on the score. Butch trying to make a comeback. Wonderful neighbors. They're deciding to cut their grass at 6:30 on a Saturday night. Good job, boys. All right, rack 13. Butch breaking. Keep an eye on his break, man. He's got a great break. All right, a little teamwork there. All right, Butch has to get down from the 1 to the 2. Gonna look to
hit this one pretty well. 2 rails. Watch that 6. Just clears it. Watch the side pocket. Wow, look at that. That's crazy. Double kicks off of 2 balls in the side pocket. Justin Toy with a chance to get out here and put himself on the hill to advance to tomorrow and have the rest of the night off. At least that's what I'm being told. All right, 7 to the top left. Just stun out about 6 inches for the 8 aside. All right, 9 in the bottom makes the score 8-5. That puts Justin on the hill. We said the winner of this match is supposed to be coming back tomorrow. We have a final over there. Tommy Kennedy looks like he's defeated Corey Sykes with a score of 9-4. Gonna move Tommy on to tomorrow. He's always smiles, but I'm sure Mr. Kennedy smiled about that. Look at this break. Justin Toy smiling about, except for the 1. 4 on the break. No shot at the 1. Oh. I know what he was trying, but just the way that ball reacted. All right, Butch looking to make this ball in the corner. He's got 3 here to get it to 8-6. When winner breaks, anything can happen. Could be on the hill, miss a shot, and the guy runs the entire set out on you. Butch makes it in the corner, 8-6. He's not even happy with himself for doing that. You see him shake his head a little bit. What's the shot to go in clean, not catch the rail? Oh, 100% capable of running a 3. I've watched him do it. That's the crazy part about winter breaks. I said he could be on the hill, have just one bad shot, and not get back to the table. All right. Played the push shot, leaves the long shot on the 1. You got that right, Russ. You know how to be a millionaire playing pool? Start off with 2. Justin making it interesting. Yeah, when I was down there last year for the, they just opened. They were running the River City Open. I was streaming the Matchroom event there. I told him, I said, this has got to be the best air conditioning in any pool room I've ever been in. And I hadn't known that he was an air conditioning guy yet. He told me, he goes, oh, it better be. I run an air conditioning company. He was telling me about all the units that he put in and all the work. The pool hall that I operate out of in Philadelphia is 30,000 square feet. I told him we're going to fly him up here to fix our air conditioning because it's absolute garbage. All right, 6 ball to the corner. He's just going to stun off the right side rail.
right, 2 rails up for Butch. It just became an interesting matchup if he gets out here. I'll have to agree with you, Russell. Legends is the nicest pool room I've ever been in. All right, we got an interesting match now. 8-7 on the score. I'll let you in on a little secret. Me and Digital Pool have been talking, and we are going to try to set up some big action matches. You know, like not a pay-per-view, but more of a sort of like what they're doing with Shane and Federer right now, but you know, in other places. And the 3 rooms that we picked were 2 in Florida, 1 in Philly, of course. And then we have another room that we're looking at up in New England where we're going to bring in essentially 2 top players to play each other on a stream for a lot of money. And Legends is one of the ones that is on our list. All right, 8-7. Like I said, it just got interesting. Going airborne here on the 1 ball. Drills it. Hit that 9. Oh. He has options, though. He does not have to play the shot if he doesn't want to. 4 ball is in a makeable position if he chooses to bank. Probably just going to Z this 2 all the way up table. Leave the cue back on the bottom rail. Oh, he stuck out a little bit. Maybe a little too much on the draw. He makes this 2. Butch is in trouble. It's going to clip it. I see a save coming up here. It's going to be a tough one. He's going to have to execute. He goes for it, makes it. Has a playable shot on the 4. Not easy, but is playable. Makes the 4 onto the 5 ball now. That was a killer shot. Coming around for the 6. Oh, did he hit the? He hit the 9, but he's going to have enough shot for the 7. I thought he stuck himself. Oh, that would have been the worst. I don't know. I got to question that one. I think he had it in the corner. Why the bank? All right, 3 shots to complete the rack. In the match for Justin. He can let this cue ball go. Has to be careful of the corner, right where he's shooting at, though. It doesn't go around 3 rails and scratch in that corner. Butch plays the thin on the 7, trying to get down below the 9, doesn't get there. Makes the 7 cue ball up table. All right, 2 shots left for Justin Toy. We're a little ahead on the scoreboard, so I'm going to turn the scoreboard off so it doesn't provide any spoilers for us. Got the 8 in the corner. All right, for the win and day 2 from Justin.
And Justin makes the 9. And he's going to move on to day 2. That's going to put Butch on the B side. He'll be playing again at 10 o'clock tonight. All right, guys, what we're going to do, we're going to move over to the main table. And that is Anthony Megino. Just got to practice and hit some balls. Megino is going to be playing at 8 o'clock against Gary Hale. All right. In about 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes, they're going to do a little celebration for Legends. We're going to leave that on the stream. And while we're doing that, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back for the 8 o'clock round. When they come and do the celebration, I'll make sure that I turn the mics up so you can hear everything that they're saying in the room. My name is Frank Mialetti, affectionately known as the cue ball from the pool hall. I will be back here at 8 o'clock. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you then. Feel free to hang out, and we will see you in a little bit.
halfway out the door, buddy. And then Rebecca texts me. I was ready to walk up halfway out the door, and Rebecca texts me. Kids are watching. Shit. And I got tried. And I was just broken up. You're supposed to get played for. It doesn't matter. Nobody wants to listen. Cleaner sister? Cleaner than you might be. This is a championship. starting pitcher for the Yankees. He's doing that ball. No, I ain't. Shit, I've been playing this game wrong the whole time then. He looks like a girl. It's the glasses. I just wish the guy was playing in Wagner rated tournaments because my pick goes up every time he plays. What are you at now? I wish that was a joke. I wish that was a joke. What are you at now? Beat the guy 2 times and the score just goes up every time he plays. Every time he plays, every time he plays in the US Open and the Pro Tournament, my score goes up every time.
today. We appreciate y'all very much for showing up for Larry Gayle. This has been a special tournament for a long time. I know we haven't had it for a long time, but we're glad to get it back going. Not only is this a special day for Larry Gayle, this is also a special day for the Legends in particular. This is our 1 year anniversary today. Let's go! I'd just like to say a very special thank you to everybody that was involved and all the customers, all the friends, all the players, all the leagues. Yes, we couldn't do this without you. A little bit about Legends. Some of y'all heard is we didn't want to make this the normal for long. We wanted to build this thing the right way, and it took a crazy good team and a lot of effort, a lot of hard trials, a lot of errors, a lot of mistakes, a lot of measuring, a lot of trying to make this place the thing it is today. I hope we have met everybody's expectations. We have tried to meet ours, and I think we've met it pretty good. And it all starts with the players. It comes from childhood to childhood to, I think Harley's probably the oldest one in here, so it's probably back to his childhood. From seeing the good, bad, and ugly of what a pool hall should be. I want to say special thanks to everybody that did help. I'm probably going to miss a couple people. But first I'd like to say a special thanks to my family. If it wasn't for my wife and my kids taking this leap of faith with me, this would have never happened. So it was a big, huge leap of faith on their end, especially me and my wife. It's a tough blessing to have her by my side the whole time. My kids, we're in here putting in the sweat equity and labor of love from the floor to the wall to countless hours in here on hours that they should not have been working. So I love and appreciate them for what they put in. Down the hill, I've got the best business partner you could ever ask for in person. It doesn't get any better, and I'm pretty sure that everybody in this room would agree with that. From his pool hall career, young in the pool hall, showing what his abilities were, to his craftsmanship as a contractor, and just overall business knowledge as a businessman. I appreciate it. Amen. Let's go. And all of y'all know Mary Ann. Hey! Everyone got it tough. And things had to get done. And me and Butch had stuff going on our businesses. Mary Ann stepped up. She made this thing happen, and she pushed me and Butch harder than we ever wanted to be pushed to make this thing happen. So special thanks to Mary Ann. Let's go. There's a couple other people, and I know I'm going to miss some, and I hope I don't make anybody mad, but there's a couple people here tonight too I'd like to recognize. Is Nick Osborne helped us tremendously in the construction phase. I remember coming around the corner one day in here, and bam! And it was over here in this corner, and it felt like the building fell down. And he took down a wall that had to have been 30 foot across and 20 foot tall, and it hit the ground, and I thought the building fell down. And he was like, I got it, we're good. So there was a lot of hard work, there was a lot of stuff. We had, the labor was very intense in this place, and everybody that had a part of it, I want to give a special thank you to, because this was not an easy deal. Going forward, I just want y'all to know that this is one of many well-performed tournaments that we're going to have. This is by far probably the most heartfelt and touch tournament that we'll have every year. But nonetheless, we're going to have some of the biggest tournaments in Florida. We want to drive as much business to Florida as we can. We want to share the wealth, but we also want to be a big staple in this pool industry and drive people here. So if you see anything that can make that better, please let one of us know so we can make it better. And lastly, it wouldn't be right to do this without all of y'all. This is all because of the players in this room, the mentors in this room, the hustlers in this room, and everything in between. And we couldn't do it without y'all. But there's always those special people in the pool world that you watch and that you learn from. And you get some that's mean and angry and don't want to show nothing, and you get some that will take the time and show you and give you the love and attention that you need. And we're going to honor one of them tonight. And there's a lot of them in Jacksonville, but this was one of them. And we're going to honor a legend tonight. I'm going to hand it over to Mary Ann now.
Jenny, Doja, Charlie. I'm just going to read this. Going to get a little emotional. I first met Larry when I started as a bartender working a second job. Like so many people, I have countless stories about Larry and his best friend Carly. If you ever had the chance to know them, you know exactly what I mean. They left an impression that stayed with you forever. Carly was the wild one, always keeping everyone on their toes, while Larry was always the steady voice of reason. Together, they were an unforgettable duo and endlessly entertaining. But beyond the laughs and the stories, as they called you friend, you had something truly special. Their loyalty and friendship were gifts, and while many people remember Larry for the stories, the laughter, and the legend he became in the pool room, his greatest legacy was never found on a pool table. It was found in his family, Jenny and Doja. They were the best parts of him, carrying forward the love, strength, and character that made Larry so special. For years, I listened to their adventures as they came into the pool room day after day. Some of the stories sounded so unbelievable that I finally asked Butch one day, there's no way these stories can be true. Without hesitation, he smiled at me and said every single one of them was true. So if you ever have a chance to listen to their stories, they're all true. As crazy as they sounded, it was just life. Jenny, Doja, thank you for trusting me with Larry's legacy in the pool room. It is an honor that I don't take lightly, and I promise we will continue celebrating and preserving his memory for many years to come in the place where he's finally home, at Legends. What better way to celebrate the one-year anniversary of Legends Billiards than by honoring a true legend? Larry wasn't just a legend in the pool world, he was a legend in life. He was one of a kind, and people like him are rare. Larry, you are deeply missed, dearly loved, and never forgotten. Your spirit lives on with these walls, and at Legends we will continue to honor your memory for years to come. Thank you for the laughs, the lessons, and the stories that will be told for generations. We hope we make you proud.
I'll read it to you. It says, Larry Gayle was a respected member of the Florida billiards community and a friend to countless players throughout the region. Known for his love of the game, his competitive spirit, and his ability to bring people together. Larry spent 10 years building friendships both in and out of the pool room. His passion for billiards is matched only by his appreciation for the people who play it. Whether competing in tournaments, supporting other players, or simply enjoying the game with his friends, Larry embodies camaraderie. This is a break.
Tap on it.
Larry's life was tragically cut short in an automobile accident in 2016. In the years since, friends and members of the billiards community have continued to celebrate his life through this memorial tournament, ensuring that his memory and influence live on.
That's just Larry messing with you, probably. Knows what's coming.
I think I can. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
I think I can speak for everybody. If you knew him, you really did feel like you were his best friend, because that's how he made everybody feel. He was an amazing guy. One of the most honorable people I've ever met in the pool room, which is tough to find. So I also have a speech, but Mary Ann is a hard act to follow, and she pretty much touched on most of what I was going to say. Let me see if I can pick out a few things that she did. The reason why we have this tournament is because he mattered. He mattered to us. He mattered to his family. And we just want to preserve that. And so it's going to be here. It'll be here every year. As long as we're here, this will be here. Larry will be here with us. We'll know why. What do you think? He's going to be over on the wall right over there. And I think Harley had to leave, but I told him to be next. Okay, all right, we'll do it. We thank everybody for coming out to this and supporting this tournament. And also the pool room. Like Tim said, it's our 1 year anniversary today. And definitely we couldn't do it without you guys. So thank you very much. I don't know if everybody knows about this, but we were featured in the Billiard Digest. That's in June. This is also going to go on the wall. Mike Mendoza and Frank Paradise. Frank Paradise was a great player for a long time. Keith Paradise wrote this article, and so it's etched in glass, and then we put it behind glass. We're also going to hang this on there. We're very proud of this. be right beside them. That way every year, the winner of this tournament will go right beside them.
All right, folks, what a great tribute to Mr. Larry Gayle and all the legends of Legends Billiards. In about 20 minutes, we're going to start our 8 o'clock rounds. So you'll want to stay put here and not go anywhere. And I believe we're going to do Manam Nefedi versus Detroit on table 8 will be that matchup. So I'm going to, folks, come back here at 8 o'clock, and we'll have that matchup for you. My name is Frank Miletti. I'll talk to you in a few minutes. Thanks a lot.
All right, guys, little change of plans. So I was not aware that Mr. Detroit, wherever Detroit is, did not show and will not be here. Apparently, him and another gentleman that were supposed to play each other this round apparently will not be here. Or, sorry, play each other the previous round. Were both not here, so one of them obviously had to get moved on. So then that moves them on to Detroit onto this round. He's not here, so he's going to be withdrawn. And that means that Manon Nefetti will move on to the next round. So we are going to go with this round. It's going to be Jordan Burton versus Brad Shearer in a race to 7. These guys have some good skill levels here. 681, 664. So this should be a good one. Looks like these guys are going to get ready to get started. This will be the last match of the night that I will be commentating. There is a 10 o'clock round. I will let that round go with no commentary. But unfortunately, I have a prior engagement that I need to be at. And then we will be right back here tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. I personally do not know either one of these two guys, so I'm trying to figure out who is who. And it'll probably... I'm probably willing to say that the gentleman with the Larry Gayle shirt on is Jordan. I believe Jordan's from the area. It shows that Brad Shearer is from North Carolina. Okay, I thought so. All right, Jordan's rocking white hat. And we are about to break. Keep an eye on the wing ball. I was told by Marianne Rallerson, who is the tournament director and also manager at Legends, that Jordan was Mr. Gale's last student. So we'll see how Mr. Jordan plays in honor of Mr. Gayle. That's a good start. 2 in the corner. Gonna have the 4 ball on the side. 5's waiting on the bottom left. Should just be able to play this ball, go forward, come off the rail. Might want to come in between that 9-7, or just come between the 7 and the rail, however he feels. Puts a little spinny spin on it. And now here's where he's got to be a little careful. Doesn't want to run into the 8. Rush just said Larry used to bring Jordan to all the tournaments when he was like 13 or 14. Oh, that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, we don't have a big juniors scene here in Philadelphia. You would think with 2.5 million people in the city that we would, but unfortunately we do not. Oh, Jordan misses the 7, but it doesn't do Brad any favors. a 7 shot now. Look at that trick shot. Oh, he misses the 8 ball. Russ, I'll have to talk to Tyler then. He may have won over there when Tyler Steyer won over there. All right, we got 1-0 on the score. Here we go, 1-0 on the score. Brad Shearer to break. There's probably a whole lot more Europeans that went on to be great than Americans. All right, he's got a shot at the 1. Excuse me. A little swerve in there for Brad. Folks, if you hear me, said it earlier, but if you're new to watching tonight, if you hear me breathing heavy a little bit, I apologize. I'm feeling a little under the weather today. Allergies are kind of really smacking me in the face here. Shot by Jordan. Gonna put Brad right behind the stack. The one rail kick option is there, but there's not really a lot after making contact. Nice shot on the 3 ball. And 5 ball in. He'll play the 6. So Brad's got a nice swooping swing. I kind of akin that to a Filipino style stroke. My favorite Filipino player. It's always been my buddy Frankie Bustamante. I loved his stroke. All right, we're going to have 2-0 on the score. Brad Shearer. Russ, I did some Googling. It was 2018 when Jordan went there. April Larson did well there, too. Okay, that may have been the year that... Was that the year they did the triple team? I think it was Shane, April, and Michael Yednak. All right, rack 3. Remember, folks, we're racing to 7. This is a B-side matchup. Two ball in the side for Brad. He's going to come out. 2 rails on the 3. All right, Brad misses the 3 ball. All right, Jordan to the table. Straight shot on the 3. Gonna have to come with a good stroke here. A little short of the pocket. That's going to leave cue ball closer to the 3 for Brad. Brad should have some built-in position play with him cutting the 3. Maybe a little too far off that rail. Might have to go rail first and then 4. Let's see. Does go rail first into the 4, leaves the cue up table. Jordan will have a shot at cutting the 4 to the bottom right. Up and back down for the 5. He's got the 5. He can play it in the bottom right corner. Can hold the cue ball, draw it back a few inches. He's going to go forward, though, looks like. Forward with inside English. It's always tough to control aiming point of the cue ball in that distance when you're using inside, because it wants to deflect, especially when using inside left, the cue ball is going to deflect to the right. So the compensation is tough for the distance. All right, Brad Shearer's got the 8 ball to the corner. Just punch over 1 rail for the 9. And Jordan Burton's going to give him the respect. That's going to be 3-0 now in a race to 7. Brad Shearer versus Jordan Burton. All right, rack 4. Brad breaking. Makes the 3 in the corner. Cue ball's going to come around. One's going to float down. He'll have the 1 ball in the side pocket. We'll have to go to the shorts portion of the top rail. 8 and 4 are in the way. You might see him put a little bit of a back spin. Or side spin, actually, I'm sorry, on the 1. He does. A little further out than he wanted to be. If he can get the cue to turn over and catch this left rail, he should get himself back up. He does. Liking the stroke that I see here on Brad. Right now, this matchup's been all Brad. He's been in the driver's seat. But you don't get to be a 665 Fargo for nothing, so looking to see if Jordan gets up to the table. What he's going to be able to do. Six to the corner, punches over for the 7. He's just going to draw the 7. He should come to the left side of the 8. He does. Jason, he's from North Carolina, from what it tells me. Oh, hits the 9. A little cute would have hit the 9 instead of just coming down 1 rail. Jacking up a little bit. He has it in the side pocket. It's going to have to be a little tougher shot, a little inside English, kill the angle. Looks like he's going all the way up. Side pocket with it. 4-0 on the score right now.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network.
Three down on the break. All right, plays the push. All right, Jordan to the table. Jordan playing the safe. All right, we're going to move the magic rack off the table. I'm wondering if he has enough to cut it to the corner and just catch that little bit of rail. I think he does. He's queuing like he does. He does. He has the stroke straight up. Brad going to play this to the corner. Just come out. Looks like he'll probably play the 6 to the side pocket. Didn't come out as much as he wanted to, but coming around the table for the 7 up to the top right. Should just go one rail, come right down for the 9. Brad Shearer is firing all cylinders right now. He's up 5-0 here in a race to 7 against Jordan Burton. Here's some other scores around the tournament. Danny Plummer is up 1-0 over Uncle Bob Guzik. I named him Uncle Bob because it reminds me of my uncle. Jason Wells 1-0 over Chris Wells. I'm assuming they're brothers or father-son, maybe cousins. Mike Moxley up 2-0 over George McLanahan. Jesse Link is up 3-0 over Mike Manuel. Jamie Chapman 2-0 over Omar Holst. Chris Lopez 1-0 over Scott Rollader, and Dave Grossman is up 2-0 over Aaron Cords. All right, 6-ball down in the break position on the 1. Up and over for the 2-ball. He's going to land on the right side, his right side, our left side of the 2-ball. I expect him to elevate and dig into this 2, trying to draw the cue past the pocket. He's going to draw it right into the corner pocket. All right, ball in hand for Jordan. He's got a good opportunity here to get himself on the board, stop the bleeding. All right, floats over for the 4. 4 to the corner. Leaves him to the 5 in the side. Oh, we got too much of the rail going in. Brad Shearer right now is kind of icing Jordan Burton. Jordan's not really able to get started. Right, bumps the 8. He's got the 5 clear to the pocket. He'll probably draw to the right and back and probably try to play the 7 in the same pocket. If he stuns over, he'll have the 7 in the side. Misses the 5 ball, though. Oh, look at this. Now, I know Jordan was sitting in the chair for a few minutes, but I don't know if I would have rushed to the table as quickly as he did. I would have maybe taken my time, regained some composure, some focus. He fired that 5 in, shooting a 7 now. Got to get himself back in line, so nice and soft on the 7. Hits the point. All right, Brad is going to cut this 7 in. Brad might actually run into the 8. He's going to come from behind the 8. I thought he was going to use the whole left side rail, but he didn't need to. 8 ball to the corner. And if Brad pockets this 9 ball, he'll be on the hill. All right, Brad Shearer is on the hill. He needs one more. All right, 6 for Brad. Trying to complete the whitewash here of Jordan Burton. He's going to play the push in his pocket, the 6. That could potentially be it for Jordan. Three into the 7. He's going to hold the 3 into the side pocket. All right, 5 to the side. I'll put a little bit of inside kill here on this 5 ball just to kind of hold the cue for the 8 in the side. All right, decide to go around table. And he's going to play the 6 up to the corner, or down to the corner, I mean. And Jordan's going to concede the last 9 ball, give him his respect. All right, now it's going to move Brad Shearer on to the next round. We do not know who his opponent will be just yet. I'll probably tell you in a second. Jack Smith will be the next opponent for Brad. We got a couple tables still going on right now. Let's jump to how about table. Let's see if we can get table number 2 to work. Give me 1 second here, folks. Table number 2 has something in the way of the camera, so we won't do that one. Table 7. See how that looks. Here we go. I'll give you table 6. Folks, I'm going to be done commentating for the night, but I will leave you with some matches and then, of course, the 10 o'clock round. I thank you all for watching. Stay around and continue to watch. And then there will be a 10 o'clock round. There's been no commentary. This is Mike Moxley and George McClanahan. Thank you all for hanging out and watching. Make sure you come back tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the start of day 2. We'll get the finals in. Again, my name is Frank Miletti, cue ball from the pool hall. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching Billiard Sports Network. Enjoy the show, and I'll see you in the morning.
chest piece never found. Ash on my hands, blood in my grin. God turned his back, I walked in. My voice is burned, my soul is scarred. Learned the truth the hard way, hard. No saints calling out my name, just night, regret, and flame. You think a man breaks when he's cursed? Now he just learns to stand first. Still alive, yeah I am. Still breathing like a stubborn man. No prayers left, no helping hand. Still alive, I still stand. Used to pull triggers just to feel warm. Now I burn slow in my own storm. You ever taste metal in your sleep? Dream so loud you forget to eat. I ain't noble, I ain't clean, just realer than I've ever been. Hell don't scare what already died. I wear my truth, I don't hide. Still alive through smoke and pain. Still standing in the pouring rain. They try to end what they can't understand. redemption comes, it better run. I made my peace with a loaded gun. The devil sleeps inside my mind. He's kind, he's cruel, he's one of my kind. He tells the truth when angels lie, so I keep him close till the day I die. Came back to the town I burned. Every corner whispered lessons learned. Faces change, but the streets still know the man I was and the debts I owe. The wind hums low, like it knew my song, telling me I've been gone too long. I'm back. I'm back to the ashes where the silence stays, with time moving in its quiet way. No glory left, no need to hide, just the truth and us side by side. The bar still leans on a crooked wall, both still dance when the night birds call. I light one smoke for the years I lost, count each dream and name the cause. The mirror cracked, but it showed my eyes still burning slow beneath those skies. I'm back to the ashes, where the pain turns gold, where the flame fades, but the heart stays bold. No blame to give, no pride to ride, just a man I am. I would survive. Yeah. Now seeking mercy, now seeking fame, just learning peace, don't wear a name. If life's a circle, I've come around to where I lost and where I'm found. I'm back to the ashes, calm and clear. No ghost to chase, no voice to fear. The smoke drifts slow, the night feels kind. I left my pain but kept my mind. Back to the ashes, still a light inside. I stand on my 2 feet. You call me brother in the smoking rain. Shared my whiskey, shared my pain. We stood like kings in a broken town. 2 lost souls who never back down. But the night told truths your eyes conceal, a silent wound that never healed. I saw the shadow behind your name, heard the whisper before it chase the money, I chase the flame. The fire don't care, it just knows my name. Whiskey on my breath, sweat on my skin. Every night I fall, but I rise again. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road every day, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. I loved a woman that love turned black. She left me broken, never looked back. Now I trust no smile, I trust no hand. Just the weight of my shadow in this dying land. These are my sins carved deep in stone. I walk this road year after year, but I walk alone. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. No breeze, no choir, no saving flame. Just my sins, my scars, my name. Oh, don't paint me holy, don't paint me clean. I'm just a man shaped by what I've seen. Concrete jungle, smoking my jet. Street lights stutter, no time to rest. Every handshake got steel inside. A smiling face with a blade to hide. Trust is a story you never keep. We learned that lesson in broken sleep. I walk these blocks like I own the night, but my peace don't come from doing right. I don't talk much, I don't explain. My silence got weight, and it knows my name. In the concrete jungle, we don't last till we're weak. Strong can't escape.